Enstant, and welcome back to a very special episode of Radical Dreamers. Today we're going to be finding all the rest of these secret routes. So we got the first ending, so you got to get 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll be getting all those today. As long as my controls work. Which apparently they don't. Give me 1 second. Oh yeah, now we went to joypad 1 instead of 0 now. Great. Come on. There we go. Also, I'm still a little sick today, so sorry about any coughing I do. Alright, I just crashed the system. Great. Off to a great start. Off to an amazing start. Let's try that again. Oh, I feel like I'm starting to get a little bit better this morning. I was going to the hospital, but then I decided not to. Also, my hair's probably fucked. We've already seen this. We'll just start a new one. And we get a slightly better, different option here. Yeah. Boy, did your information help. I thought the perimeter's carousel would be quite a problem. Kids' braids sway gently from side to side in the cool nighttime breeze. So far, we've managed to slip through the magical shield network undetected and sneak into the Link's domain. Still, this inner region can make for some pretty rough travel. Kid, Malgil, and I comprise a party of 3. However, while walking behind Kid, I can't help notice her ponytail endlessly swishing back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I'm starting to get sleepy. So sleepy. Sleep. Or I can't fall asleep. Not now. Sleep. Those are some new choices. Surge. Surge. Huh? Snap out of it, lazy bones. Looking up, the tall, shadowy mansion of Lord Lynx looms before me. I can't believe we're there already. Must have been really out of it. The hell were you daydreaming about, mate? Let's go, Kid says, disappearing in the mansion. Hey, wait up, Kid, I shout, frantically chasing after her. Let's double check, make sure the chat's done right. Whoop. However, she's already deep inside. The darkness engulfs me. Paths extend to right and left. Where we turn, darkness awaits. So which way do we go now, I ask, wiping the chilly sweat from my brow. What was that? I could have sworn I saw a faint light illuminating the hallway just then. It's probably just the moonlight shining in through a skylight, I tell myself. However, looking up at the ceiling, no such skylight could be found. Hey, Serge, what are you staring at? We got a job to do here. I look down the hallway and see Kid, already barely visible down the long, dark corridor. Well, let's go catch up with her. Here's the study. Guess this is a study. This huge room, faintly lit by the moonlight shining through a tall window in the back of the room, stands a large, ornately decorated desk. I swear this is a library, not a study. Row after row of bookshelves house rounds of thick, dusty books. A painting is hung over the rear wall, sharing space with various exotic curios. I'll go a drawer in the mahogany desk. The drawer contains writing materials and documents arranged in an orderly fashion. Unfortunately, it don't seem to contain anything worth mentioning. But then, a small picture in the drawer catches my eye. It's a portrait of a friendly-looking girl with a faint smile on her face. I hold it up, wondering who it could be. It's probably Lynx's adopted daughter, Kid says, looking over my shoulder, nose crinkled. Pedophile. A faint gasp from behind me suddenly catches my attention. Turning around, I see Malgil walking over to us with his eyes fixed firmly on the picture. I don't think I've ever seen him like this before. What is it, Magil? My question visibly startles Magil, but after a few moments he returns to his usual wooden face. Nothing. His firm response doesn't leave much room for questioning. We're wasting valuable time. We should look elsewhere, Magil says abruptly, turning towards the door. Kid and I look at each other, perplexed. What's his problem? Don't ask me. Hey, Magil, wait up. We leave the study, retrace your steps to the dark passageway. Behind the passage comes to a three-way branch. Alright. This stuff we've already seen before. So this time we go down the stairs. Now we go to Riddell's room. Various trinkets are scattered around this decorated room, adding a bit of charm to otherwise dreary mansion. A luxurious desk and a light fluffy bed add to this elegant nature. But there's something different this time. Is someone there? A woman's voice asks all of a sudden. Kid and I instantly hide behind a closet ready for anything. A fair girl comes in view out of a dark corner. Must have been my imagination, she says, apparently not yet aware of us. I remain perfectly still, holding my breath, wondering what to do next. Then all of a sudden a shadow over by the desk begins to tremble. Magil. He suddenly materializes, placing himself directly across from the girl. She's overcome with shock, seeing this in desperation. All she can do is muster words. Who? What? What do you want? We're thieves, but... I hope this girl correct as a good thief she sees one. We're thieves, but we mean you no harm, I say hesitantly, wondering if that came out right. Kid stares at me doubtfully, most likely confused by what I'm getting myself into. Seeing the situation unfold before her eyes, the girl stands with a blank look on her face, pale as a ghost. Who are you people, she asks, unable to mask her increasing fear. Magil steps in and speaks in a comforting tone. I apologize on behalf of my party if we startled you. We intend you no harm, my lady. This idea is persuasive. The girl seems to remain unconvinced and starts to panic. Stop, thieves! Don't come any closer! This is hopeless. I'm over the bed, start pulling off sheets. Kid comes to her help, saying, What do you say we toss her in the dresser? Magil approaches, grabs the sheets out of her hands before he can make her move. With a look of pity in his eyes, he looks back towards the girl. She seems shocked with his turn of events, to say the least, not knowing what to think. Sorry, Magil. I was only trying to do what's best, I say, ashamed. However, before Magil can respond, the girl takes a breath and turns to us to speak. Magil? You're Magil? Did you once go by the name Gilbert? Hearing that name, Magil takes a look on shock. Riddle, is that you? He says in a surprisingly vulnerable tone. Gilbert, it's really you, my dear Gilbert, she says, taking his hand. Gilbert? What the? I've worried about you ever so much, he says in a deeply sentimental voice. Kid, suddenly tinged with anxiety, interrupts the two. Hey, Lovebird, we're here for the Frozen Flame, not damsels in distress, remember? The Frozen Flame, asked Riddle, bewildered. Ah, yes. These are my companions, Magil says, his usually dry tone a moment later. Kid and I glance at each other. This evening's a blessing. Bequeath to us that shimmering red jewel's fate, Magil says to Riddle. Oh, brother, all this girl stuff is starting to unravel him. Kids start to get agitated, however. I've got a feeling there are a few things that could keep her from getting the Frozen Flame tonight, and none of them wear high heels. Despite her increasing impatience with the situation, Magil goes on and on. Ever since my childhood, I have thought of you. My heart has yearned ever so madly only for you. Oh, Gilbert. It is true, my dear Riddell. Therefore, about the promise. Suddenly, Riddell turns away from Magil. Promise? She asks in a voice so quiet it's almost inaudible. Yes, my dear, surely you haven't forgotten our secret promise, the one we made to each other on that beautiful day in the garden. Have you not forgotten the vows of marriage we bestowed upon another, have you? Riddell continues to avert her eyes from Miguel. I think that's a misspelling. I will hear no more of the shells now, she sounds, burying her head in her hands once again. Is there someone else? Magil asks after a moment or two, barely able to keep himself composed. Gilbert, she breaks off, unable to finish the sentence. Her shoulders sag, she starts to lament again. She's Magil. Talking to her like that ain't gonna help. Save your issues for Lynx, Kid interjects, bringing Magil back to reality. Riddell continues to sob, more and more bewildered by the moment. This is hopeless, mate. We've wasted enough time here. We gotta get going. But as it is, leaving this lovely lady alone would be a mistake. She may tell someone about us, or perhaps she's in danger, Miguel says to Kid, staring at Riddell. She's, I know why you want to stay here, and ain't that, Kid says, rolling her eyes. Kid, please leave this to me, Miguel shouts. Riddell, watching all this, stares at Miguel intensely, probably now wondering if he's the one with something to hide. Miguel Fear explains, please allow me to introduce Kid, a business associate of mine. Kid, bored to tears, does her best to get out of this situation. Business associate, is that what you're calling me now? Come on, mate. Just last night you were... Damn it! I couldn't believe she's saying this. I rush to cover her mouth with her hands, saying, she's a little confused right now, don't mind her. Hit. After a moment, Kid stops wrestling, and I let go of her. Teeth marks as red as blood stand out on my fingers. Gilbert, you really think I'm a lovely lady? See, no Ray, I hope before his eyes, Miguel picks up where he left off. Only of the loveliest kind, my lady. Indeed, it's true, you have blossomed into a fair and delicate young woman. I'm staying out of this, I said to myself. I've got enough problems to deal with my own love life. But then suddenly another voice echoes, entering through the doorway. Mrs. Riddell, you remember to mind your manners around our guests, won't you? Who's this? Oh, Noelle. You know how I dislike it when you call me Mistress Riddell, exclaims. She continues, slightly embarrassed. This is Gilbert, Noelle. Surely you remember him from long ago when I was but a child. After a while, it dawns on the elderly woman that she once knew this man, and an expression of recognition comes over her face. Ah, yes, Master Gilbert. All grown up, I see. What a fine gentleman you have turned out to be. Ah, now, we're never getting out of this, says Kid, sitting down on a couch with her head in her hands. Could this still be a trap, I wonder? I stoop down to where Kid's sitting and whisper, Miguel's got more experience than us. I think we should let him handle this. Kid goes utterly numb. The maid notices us whispering each other and takes a step backwards. Well, who is this young lady? Ah, these two are my business associates, Miguel says, offering a simple introduction. I see. Since Master Gilbert says so, I'll extend my welcome to you. I'm Lady Riddell's personal servant. My name is Noelle. Nice to meet you. I've known Master Gilbert since he was a wee lad. She goes on to tell us about various things from their past. Seems they had quite an illustrious upbringing. And so Master Gilbert and Lady Riddell often shared one another's company, stealing each other's eyes. However, one day he was whisked far away. Could this get any more exciting, Kid asked. Noelle and Kid exchanged looks, but she continues momentarily after recomposing herself. Once at a secret meeting at their favorite flower garden, an oath was made between the two. In that beautiful courtyard, future prospects were indeed planned upon. However, the maid's eyes darken as she continues. But, as everyone knew, Lady Riddell had already been assigned a suitor. Riddell's shoulders sink upon hearing this. Noelle, why did you have to mention that? Now our oath is void. Miguel's eyes shimmer in the dim light. Through all this, Kid is just about to push her limit. Unable to be obedient any longer, she stands up, eyes flaring. Kid leaps out ahead of Miguel, confronting the two. Listen up, I'm the great thief Kid, and we're here tonight in the match to do, but she's broken off the bed. How dare you, you rude young lady. Surely you know better than to act in such a way before the lady of the house. Ah, you got something coming to you, you old wench, Kid snarls. No, eye to eye with Noelle. Miguel quickly comes between the two, first addressing the maid. Please do not worry. I've never shown any malice towards you or Riddle, nor have I ever meant any harm, and I will not allow any to happen in the future. Please accept my apologies on my accomplice's behalf. Master Gilbert. Continuing on, he then turns towards Kid. Perhaps it would be best if we left. Huh? Kid and Noelle exchange glasses. Then at the same time, one single idea seems to pop in both Noelle and Kid's minds. What place are you thinking? Running off with Riddell, Kid yells at the very same moment. Noelle shouts, what in the world, lady? How can you think of elopement at a time like this? Oh yeah, that's perfect. Miguel's mouth drops open wide. No, that's not what I meant. But it's useless. Yelling resumes louder than ever, hopelessly drowning out Miguel's reasoning. What kind of gentleman do you think you are? Honestly, think of eloping without telling a single soul, Noelle ensues, before stopping out of the room in a rage. Damn it. We gotta think about the frozen flame here, Kid shouts, tugging on Miguel's shirt. Riddell doesn't seem to be very happy either, having once again regressed into tears. Miguel's vow of love seems to be on its last leg. I'm starting to wonder if there's any hope for this situation at all anymore. In any case, Riddell can't possibly want to be burdened with all of this torment. If I could just talk her out of all this commotion, I might be alright. If I only had some more options. I do not intend to leave this house, Riddell says in a strict tone. What kind of lifestyle do you hope to provide me compared to this? True, my lady, you do live in the lap of luxury here, but look around. Is this truly where you want to be? My foster father will not allow it. It would not work out. Oh, Gilbert, why must you do this to me? Please be calm, Riddell. I have more than enough savings to cover a down payment for marriage funds and a new home, Miguel reassures. In addition, honeymoon travel expenses will be provided from wedding gift money. Mentioning wedding gift money, Miguel glances at us. Gulp. Miguel's presented a good case, but I don't know if Riddell's swallowing it all. Suddenly, an alarm blare out all around us. Damn that bloody maid. What will we do now? Flustered, I look to Miguel. We must be on our way, he says. Riddell nods after a moment. Indeed, it's best for you to leave tonight, she says. In time, perhaps you may return, then I might be able to look upon you as a friend. A friend. A friend. Hearing that word in terms of relationship seems to strike through Miguel's heart like a searing hot knife. No. I will not leave here without you, he yells suddenly. Riddell, please, I beg of you. Come with me now. Footsteps can be heard from down the hallway. The guard's coming for us. Quickly. Miguel lightly picks up Riddell up, putting her over his shoulders. He makes for the door. They're getting closer, Kid says, peeking around the corner. With his cape gallantly fluttering around him, Miguel bolts down the hallway. This is fucking hilarious. Come on, they're right behind us. I know, there they are, right there. Like a hurricane. Miguel leftly rams one of them. Alright, you're not going to give me enough time to read it? Fine. Last we slipped out of the huge mansion. I'm utterly exhausted. I gasp huge rest as I stumble down onto a nearby grassy clearing deep in the woods. But suddenly, thunderous booms start to echo from behind us. Looking up in the open nighttime sky, fireworks of all colors adorn the starry evening. I stare upwards, dumbfounded. What's going on? Kid asks. Then through the trees, look at the mansion, and to all my questions are answered. There we see all occupants of the Viper Manor waving and cheering for us. Long live Mistress Riddell! Hip hip hooray! Good luck! We will all be over for brunch once you're settled. Then Kid nudged me, pointing towards the rooftop, and there Lord Link stands solemnly with a tear in his eyes, waving to us, the father of the bride. Riddell lifts her head up to speak, briefly pausing for her joyful sobs. All this fuss, all this fighting. His eyes should be apologized, my lady, Miguel says, putting his forehead to hers, wiping her cheek with his handkerchief. Oh, Girbler, it is the same old you, she says, sighing. From far across the landscape, a deep, shimmering light begins to fill the sky. Look, Riddell. There's our frozen flame, Miguel says, pointing towards the morning sun. Miguel, a caught between love and adventure. This is fucking hilarious, so. The end. Like, Lynx is there, just like, yeah, go on. It's completely out of character for all these people. So the curtain closed on another tale. However, another time after the spotlight had faded from Gilbert, Riddell, and Noel. Another place and another time, a similar band of adventurers had come forth, equally unsuspecting of their other selves, and life went on as they strode out into the great unknown. That's a story for another day. For now, I shall put down my pen. As I softly closed my grandfather's diary, I heard my mother's voice call for you downstairs. Didn't you hear me? Your friend is here. I turn around already knowing who it is. It opens quite energetically where I see a strange and select young girl barge in. I think this is the same every time. Yeah, old mansion. Oh, let's go exploring. Yep. I think I might fast forward through this. Yeah. I can't skip them, eh? No. There we go. we got two of them. Yeah. Ponytail swishes back and forth. Alright, let's stay awake. It's too dangerous to fall asleep now, I keep telling myself over and over. Kid had a name for this sort of thing, but I can't seem to remember it at the moment. Man, that was close. Shaking my head, I try to stay alert. So all this is really something. Walking through a forest like this on a night like tonight reminds me so much of the first time I bumped into her. It was something like 3 years since Kid and I met. Back then I was a drifter, wandering wherever my music led me. During my stay in the remote town of Agoria, I ended up running into a girl who later joined me, leading the beginning of all this. That girl was Kid. Kid is a thief, of course. Not even 17 years old, she's widely renowned as a top professional. Take me out as word. She's cute, devilish style, has a sparkly Brazilian boy. She can cook if you ask her, that is. Well, to be completely honest, she has her share of problems as well. Likes to think of herself as kind of Robin Hood, stealing from the rich and giving the poor, but that's just not the case. At times, her sharp tongue can get the best of her. Vastly lashing out, anyone stands in her way. She exaggerates other words, sometimes lies are right. As for listening to other people, well, forget it. When it comes to money, while I've never met anyone greedy in my life, her relentless pursuit of wealth is ironic considering she's a nomad like me. I don't know, maybe I'm being too hard on her. She has her good points too. She really shines sometimes when she wants to. I guess this is just a normal opening here. Last night, I noticed a silent mood for the girl, McGill. The associate kid's known to us only McGill of the Shadows. I know next to nothing about him except for the fact that he somehow knew Kid before I came to the picture. High-class magician of some sort. He looks to be about 30. He usually keeps to himself, though. On top of that, his face is covered with a mask at all times. I've never seen what he really looks like. At times, it's as though as I'm hanging around someone from another world. Traveling this pack is definitely an interesting experience. Kid's quiet about his past, too. Looks like I know her entire life story compared to how little I know about McGill. From time to time, I find myself wondering who he is, where he came from, and so on. I ask Kid, but I get the impression she knows as little about him as I do. You might be wondering, how did I end up where I am now? Well, I guess there's a lot of reasons, I suppose. What? Okay, this is different. Once you fall off a horse, it's hard to get back on. Life is like a stone on the side of the hill. If it comes loose, there's really no chance of it stopping us, tumble all the way down to the bottom. What are you talking about? It's like you're saying we're messing up your life just by being here. So, how did you know what I was thinking, Kid? Because you were saying it, not thinking it, McGill's answer behind. Oh no. What have I been saying? Do you don't like being with us? Why did you do us a favor, take a hike? Huh? We could do fine without a third wheel, Kid shouts, stopping away angrily. Kid, wait up, I call, running after her. Hey, what's that bright flash over there? Kid suddenly asked, pointing towards the thicket in front of us. Huh? I don't see anything. I look around closely, I see a bunch of trees and rocks sitting into the darkness. It's a bright flash. It was right over there, I tell you. Let's go check it out. Walk beside this Kid, trying to see whatever it was she saw. Miguel approaches a moment later. We are already fairly deep in Lower Link's territory, says. It's dangerous to start blindly walking around. You're aware of that fact, are you not? However, Kid doesn't budge and ends, keeping her eyes on the bush. Do you feel something here, Miguel asks, changing his expression a moment later. Kid's eyes meet Miguel's for a moment, but before long she returns her focus to the forest. So be it, he finally says. If we are intended to stray from the path, this may prove to be worth something in its own regard. Before Miguel even finishes speaking, Kid bolts, disappearing into the trees. Hey, wait up. Be careful, Serge. Foul things lie down this path. Nodding, I cautiously start to make my way through the trees. Much to my surprise, we're able to find it right away. It turns out to be a beautiful beetle covered solid gold, perched on a high tree limb. The golden beetle, Kid cries out, climbing to the large tree. The beetle certainly glitters like real gold. Kid seems to be quite caught up in the sight. No, not caught up in the sight, rather caught up in the greed, I should say. Man, she's fast. She's already climbed up about 5 or 6 times my height, heavily baited with hopes of gold. Aha! Kid catches it, but almost instantly the beetle shakes free, buzzing out of her hand. Wait, she yells, reach your hand further and further, hoping to catch the golden insect, but suddenly she loses her balance and falls. Well, there's only one option. Hold on, I yell, leaping forward, but then she begins to curl herself into a small ball, spinning around midair like a cannonball. This is bad. She'll knock the both of us out if I have to catch her like that. Seeing this, I jump out of the way, fearing for my life. However, Kid opens herself up, mere feet from the ground, gracefully landing as nimble as a cat. She doesn't seem hurt in the least. If I hadn't run, she probably would have landed flat in my face. Kid, wait. My beetle, she yells, continuing to chase after it without even acknowledging us. Relentlessly chasing the beetle, she plunges deeper and deeper in the forest. We follow after her, desperately trying to keep her in sight. For all I know, it could be the golden beetle or just another common insect. However, we're so deep in the forest now, I can't see anything but an endless assortment of dark trees and jagged rocks stretching out in every direction. I doubt Kid herself can even see the beetle at this point. How could she still be tracking it? As soon as I start to ask myself, I realize what she'd tell me. Intuition. Suddenly, Kid stops the clearing. Nah, I found something gold, but it ain't the golden beetle. Look over Kid's shoulder. There, in a small spot of light, stands a tall golden plant. My first impression is that's a sunflower. But those don't usually bloom at night, do they? Of course you dummy, Kid says, hitting me upside the head. Sheesh, you're thick as ever. There's something special about this thing. Can you feel it? Close my eyes, trying to get one of those feelings she's always talking about. Forest smell. Kid suddenly jabs me in the arm. I have to admit, I haven't had much luck being intuitive, especially while being beaten up. Try to wonder if she's possibly feeling all the way here in the forest, out in the middle of nowhere. I walk around the enormous plant, taking another look at it, but then suddenly... What the... Oh, this is hilarious. Face suddenly emerges from the center of the flower. It's a ghastly sight, completely with drunken, drowsy eyes, purplish eyelashes, thick pink lips, and a long bent nose. A cross-dressing sunflower. Now I've seen it all. A cross-dressing sunflower. What is this thing, Kid? I gotta say, she's busy laughing at it. She's truly something else without a doubt. Apparently unfazed with strange sight, Mowgli calmly starts to rack his brain. What was the sort of thing Holly says as he strokes Chen going to sort of a quiet trance? I sure hope he remembers soon. That's Mowgli for you, though. He's got a head full of knowledge, wiser than most I've ever met. However, it takes him a good bit of time to remember certain things. Until he remembers, he remains completely useless. He's less in danger a few times because of that. Bonjour, mademoiselle. Wait, it can talk too? Madam what? Kid asked, smirking. Ma chérie, I was just sneaking a peek at your petite breast. I hope you are not angry. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. What? Get your eyes off me. My sweet mademoiselle, how young and feisty thou are. The sunflower answers back playfully. Taisha was like, evil sunflower? Yeah, we're going through all the secret endings. They're all kind of joke endings. You perverted freak of nature, watch what you say around me, Kid says. She flashed her dagger dangling at her side. Kid squaring off the sunflower. Now I've seen it all. My darling, perhaps you and I could converse somewhere a bit more private. Suddenly Kid whips out her dagger, slashing clean through this sunflower stalk. Blah! Its blaring screech is excruciating to hear as 100 hands simultaneously scratching down a chalkboard. I feel faint. My knees are going to buckle if I hear any more of that deafening screech. Taichuan's like, Overwatch tomorrow? What about Overwatch? But then suddenly, oh, you must not be so violent, my sweet justified that tickles. Somehow another sunflower is instantly sprouted and placed the one that was cut down, perfectly identical to its predecessor. Bastard, Kid shouts, slashing her dagger through the air once again. More and more of that awful screech fills the air, but then moments later, new season, a new character. Okay. None, I am not yet married, but if you insist. Yeah. Kid continues hacking away, tearing down every new sunflower that pops out. However, for everyone she mows down, 2 or 3 instantly sprout back up in this place. All the screeching, I can't take it any longer. Stop, Kid. Please. This is kind of pathetic, but rationalizing the Kid is useless. All I can think of is to ask Miguel for help. Look over and ask Miguel, what will we do? But he still stands with fingers chin, staring down the ground, as still as a statue. Shaking his shout, hey, Miguel, but it's useless. Beneath his mask, those eyes of his sport a black, foggy gaze, silently staring off into nothingness. I can't believe it. He must be still trying to remember what this thing is called. We have to do something here. Can't just sit around and let this happen. Ah, ma chérie, why must you jag your puny little sword at moi? We do not need such love games. Wilt thou sweet feelings have for each other, as there is no use for love violence. Nessenet pest pause. Kid's face turns redder and redder as she buries herself further into the sunflower patch. I remember now, Miguel says, finally snapping out of it. This is what's known as a Mandora monster. Please do not make the mistake of trying to cut it down. That's fucking hilarious. Miguel, I point to humongous crop of sunflowers where Kid has now resorted to gripping one of the sunflower stalks and shake with both hands. However, the sunflower does nothing but laugh down at her. Suddenly, all around us, the ground starts to tremble and quake. Dirt loosens as the ground gives way, creating a sort of quicksand beneath our feet. I leap back instantly, but realize Kid's still in the thick of it, ignoring everything except the sunflowers. Kid, I yell, but it's too late. She's caught up in the entanglement of stalks. After a while, she slips and falls to the unstable ground, getting swallowed up in the newly formed pit beneath her. I try to go after her, but as I approach the patch, a great number of plants and vines quickly shoot up around Kid, blocking me. Then suddenly, a mess of vines leap out at me, trying to wrap themselves around my arms and legs. However, I feel a strong set of arms take hold of me, jerk me back almost immediately. Thanks, Miguel. There's no time to lose. Run. But Kid, I know. Running into a nearby hill, I stop for a moment and look back. The whole mess is nothing but a billowing cloud of dust now. I can make out a multitude of vines waving crazily in the air. I can neither see nor hear Kid. So as I try to make a run for the dusty mess, Miguel reached out with large hands restraining me. We must wait for the dust to settle. It's useless to try to find her now. He's right. It's way too crazy in there right now. I try to remind myself that is the only reason I want to do something is out of shock. I need to relax. Within a minute or two, the dust starts to settle. Hey, what's that? A large silhouette is starting to appear from out of the dust. It's big, a lot bigger than what was there before. As the figure gradually swells to moonlight, I start to see a more defined shape. Kid! This thing, whatever it is easily 7 or 8 times my height. His body seems to resemble a gorilla's, his exposed muscles wrapping in ivy, and his digits remind me of pointed shellfish. Golden sunflower petals are lined in the back of his neck. However, instead of a head, it's her. Kid's dark, naked upper body has been fused into the top of a monster. Other than the 2 small sunflowers covering her chest, she's wearing nothing at all. Surge, listen to me. The Mandora monster is fused with Kid. We must save her quickly, otherwise she'll be lost forever, consumed by her own hate. Surge, quit gawking and pay attention. What? She's going to die. I frankly try to think of what to do. It's hard, though. I can't seem to take my eyes off those 2 sunflowers. Calm down. There is a way. The monster has managed to intertwine itself with Kid because of her strong sentiment of anger. Unless we separate Kid for her anger, we'll be unable to save her. How do we do that? With love. Love. Yes. It's the only way. She'll go and make preparations. In the meantime, protect Kid's body and show her love. Also, we must prevent her from using any magic. In her current state, the more she casts spells, the more she'll be lost to that beast. What? Kid can't use magic? She can now. How can this be happening? Surge. Show her your love, Miguel says, leaving with those words he sinks in the nearby shadow. Wait! Miguel! Miguel! Alone and afraid, I look up the huge atrocity as I shudder in the chilly nighttime breeze. Love. I couldn't think of a more awkward place to think about love. The sound of the word makes me cringe as it dances through my mind. While lost in thought, I suddenly hear a soft muttering from far above. You say they're small. They're not small, I tell ya. Others are big. Too big. Stop making fun of me. Stop making fun of me. I'll kill you. I'll kill you all. Kid cries out madly, her eyes filled with flames of rage. Suddenly her gaze shifts towards me, and the monster instantly lashed out a giant stone hammer from behind. bringing it down towards me. As we jump back, the giant hammer comes crashing down. Kid beats the dirt and sand with the ground shaking thud. Kid, it's me, Surge, I call it to her, waving my arms wildly. However, the only reaction I get is of increasing anger. Just then I start to hear a low voice call from behind every hill. What's going on over there? Oh no, goblins. Look, it's the Mendora. What's it got it all acting up? Noticing the goblins, the monster begins to moan. Kid's cheeks puff up and then suddenly... I think that's the magic. Kid sends a giant fireball shrieking out of her mouth, crushing into the crashing goblin, instantly reducing them to ashes. Damn it, magic, I say to myself as Mago's warning flashes through my head. Finished with the goblin, the monster suddenly remembers me, turning around, returning his gaze this way. There we go. Can't help but feel embarrassed, professing my love to a hulking monster who's ready to kill me. Nervously I shout, I love you, up in the night sky, hoping she'll hear me. Suddenly the monster starts to draw closer, closer. Did I do it? Is she coming back to reality? No, it really doesn't look like it. Help! I run and hide, plunging deep, dark labyrinth of the wilderness. However, behind me I hear the thunder sounds of trees being crushed and boulders being broken. I continue to run as a gigantic monster chases after me. I've been running for at least 5 straight minutes now, dodging trees and jumping logs, starting to lose my breath. Just beginning to think I can't run anymore. The end of the forest comes into view. However, as I come to the clearing, lined up before me is a troop of fearless-looking goblins. They're carrying a huge cannon with them, easily 20 feet tall. I try not to think how easily I'd be obliterated if I accidentally stood in his path, or was forced to stand in his path for that matter. There, lock on target, shouts the goblin. Oh great. Trying to kill... I collapse the goblin's feet, out of breath. Goblin leader, decked in full suit of iron armor, boarding links extended, comes towards me, glares at me with piercing, intimidating eyes, as though he's ready to whip out a mace if I do as much as breathe the wrong way. Really don't know about this turning goblins for help, but I've got no other choice. Please help me save my friend. The goblin guard stares at me blank. I continue to gasp for air between sentences. We were chasing after this beetle, but then Sunflower suddenly appeared and captured my friend. Started chasing me through the forest. Please, you have to help us. She's the most important thing in the world to me. Goblin's eyes relax. Is that right? Your friend was captured? I understand. We'll help you. Don't worry. Thank you. Boy, I'm sure glad I didn't judge this book by its cover. However, just as I say this... And how much was this lovely beetle of Kid sell for, That voice. Suddenly the goblin shouts out, What? Your friend is that crooked thief, Kid? A wave of shock goes through me, just when things were starting to seem okay for once. I try to see behind the goblin, search for what strangely familiar voice once sounded just like the sunflowers. However, all can make us some strange psychedelic light emanating from behind the troop. Light seems to come from a figure, whoever or whatever it is. As he's making his way through the crowd, I finally got a look at him. His hairstyle reminds me of a tall green chimney, and his red and green pinstripe costumes out of a harlequin. And over the top, long purple cape drags behind him as he approaches me. Are you the sunflower? I ask, confused. Sunflower? Who is the sunflower? He cries out. I can't help it. This person. No, this thing. His face looks exactly like the sunflowers. Caught off guard by the sight, 2 goblins guards flanked me by surprise, rustling to the ground. Ah, monsieur, you are Mademoiselle Kid's friend, no? I do not believe we have met, monsieur. Je m'appelle Polyon. Throughout the world, I am known as the Green Terror. Perhaps you have heard of me, no? Perfect. Wow. No, sure. You simply do not understand my elegant nature. No matter. Soon, le terror shall be planted in your heart, for Kid's death is at hand. As a gentleman, I shall grant you the privilege of seeing this happen before your eyes. I plead for the bowing heart, begging to let her go. Ah, it is very beautiful that you feel this way about her, but alas, I am under employment, and I must deal with this intruder. I'm sorry, but I cannot grant your wish, Polyon says with a cheerful gesture of consolidation. Captain, there it is. The goblin shout strikes in my heart as a death sentence. To the cannon, sir, the guard says to Polyon. Stop, please, I holler, hopelessly trying to break free of the guard's restraint. However, they only tighten their grip on my arms, and tears begin to stream down my cheeks as the pain shoots in. I'm not sure I offer you this. Is there any final words you'd like to say to this friend of yours? You really have true feelings for this. Philly Polyon says softly, taking a handkerchief to wipe his tears. I am moved, he continues. Perhaps when I finish her, I shall say for you, adieu, ma chérie, wait for me in hell, ma sweet. With a bitter-sweet smile in his fist, Pollyon skips towards the pedestal. No, stop! Victorious cries resound unanswered, echoing through the starry night sky. You can see some of the goblins have felt my side of the story, but Pollyon remains unfazed. With an endless beginning, he shouts, grasping crystal ball with both hands. Fireball! Adieu, ma chérie. Wait for moi in hell, my sweet. The barrel of the magical cannon flashed. A tremendous fireball is let loose. It shoots directly toward the monster, crashing his torso with the impact of the 2-ton battering ram. Explosions of flame gusty air, blowing me back with a gust of hot air. Kid! Wee! Finally, we are rid of that horrible little mademoiselle in the past. The terrible expenditures have been stemmed for her, no? But we shall worry about her no more. Ho ho! Kid, I fall to the ground, devastated, but even more so is the dreadful feeling of regret I'm filled with. However, suddenly the goblin guards simultaneously call out surprise. Captain, look! Giant figure of some kind seems to be emanating from the blazing explosion. This seems like a horrible intruder capture thing because this thing seems way too strong. Maybe they should have come up with a better solution. As smoke subsides, there stands the monster completely unharmed, just like I thought. That pompous freak is no match for Kid. I breathed a sigh of relief, but then I realized I'm no further away from doom than before. What? She lives? How could this be? Pollyon screams incredulously, running towards me. The relaxed smile for her has now been replaced with nervous sweat. What kind of twisted magic is this? He frustrated asked me. I answered sarcastically, trying to imitate that pompous accent of his, complete with landing a few drops of slap on his putrid face. Pollyon turned red. What? Spit it out, you little swine! He demands furiously, shaking me away his shirt. Then all of a sudden... Ah... Like howling wolf, Kid's voice echoes throughout the grassy plain. Chill runs down my spine. Could it really be her trying to break free from the monster? The sharp furnace signs of fear take hold. She's waving her hands around the air, saying something in a slow, deep voice. The dead who lurk in the dark. It's probably a spell. Quiet and soundly, Kid's voice begins to echo out. That's her voice, right? But it doesn't sound like her at all. That monster still got a hold on her. It must be using her to summon another spell. As she continues to chant, blue aura forms in front of her, shimmering with a deadly beauty. Eh? How can she do that? Pollyon shrieks, now turning blue with fright. No one can stand up against ma cannon. Adieu, he shouts before quickly fleeing. The goblin chief follows soon after. All troops fall back, retreat the manor on the double. Following the goblin chief's orders, the soldiers abandon the cannon and flee to the Viper Manor. I'm left alone with this gigantic monstrosity, listening to it summon who knows what. What am I supposed to do now? My cries run into the night sky as I gulp down, desperately gasping. However, the only response here is Kids. Hatred and jealousy in my hands. Gather into 1,000 dark prayers. Just as I think about to lose, the voice echoes out from behind me. There you are. Alarmed, whip around instantly. McGill! Relieved, I try to catch my breath. He's changed. A sort of glimmering silver robe drapes from his shoulders, and a bright ring shines across his entire back. Okay, what the hell is this? Well, I asked about his new clothes and everything, but now isn't the time. Instead, I tell about what happened, the chain of events relentlessly overflowing from my heart. I try to do what you told me to, but... Yes, however, for now, we should leave this area. It is not safe here. Scooping your unders down, McGill briefly recites a spell. It soars high in the air. From far above, I look down upon the ominous landscape. Hearing Kid he recite her strange incantation. Fallen angel, Archmist. Answer my prayer and grant me thy power. I can barely make it all up from here, but from what I can tell, a faint pale light is starting to drift around the monster, causing a ball of light in Kid's hands to go stronger and stronger. Wish I could do something, but I don't know what to do. Death to all living things. Oh, that's not good. Destruction to all creation. Devour all light. Phantom. Break. The sound of 1,000 tortured voices of madness crying, using Kid's surging ball of light begins to grow larger and larger, eating away at everything around her. Pale streaming light slowly stretched outward, swallowing up everything in its path, melting viper manner like fire on ice. It indiscriminately evaporates the huge mansion along with everything else in its wake. Like, seriously, this is the worst, absolute worst security they have ever had in the history of mankind. Let's just give them the power to blow up a mansion. Dumb. As you get more and more, the gigantic void eats away at everything before disappearing into the ground. Unbelievable. Miguel hadn't been here just now. Oh man, just think about giving me the chills. Giant fissures been created where Viper Man once stood, continuing down the ground further than I could see. There on the brink of a newly formed ravine stands Kid. She seems to be holding out. Miguel says she's wrestling with the monster for control, but she's almost at her limit. I can barely hold back the impatience in my heart looking down upon all this. What's going to happen to her? Don't let her die. Quiet, child. Miguel's unexpected outburst snaps me out of my nervousness. Calm down, Serge. He's right. I need to keep my cool. I don't think he needed to go about it like that, though. Now he cast a levitation spell on you, he says, before muttering some arcane words shortly after he gently released me. Whoa, I'm floating. To fly, simply think about the direction you wish to travel. Nodding, I carefully try it out. He's right. This is amazing. I dart here and there, flying circles around him with ease. Now please, let me see your knife. I take it out and hand it to him. Miguel takes out a white jewel from inside his robe, and again mutters some strange sounding words. Suddenly the jewel attached itself to the hilt of my knife, as though it were magnetized. He hands the knife to see, saying, I mentioned this to you before, but let me emphasize again. Kid is bound to the monster's body because of her anger. As long as that bond exists, we'll be unable to save her. To break it, I told you to show her your love, but I don't understand how to do that, he yelled, pressing him for an answer. I kiss. I have to kiss that thing? Yes. It is the most effective way. But its arms are as wide as my waist. Why didn't you tell me this before? I yelled, hitting him upside the head in a fit of rage. With that, I accidentally knocked Miguel's gold mask off, sending it down through the night sky to the ground. Gulp. Did I just do that? This is the first time I've ever seen his true face. Even for a guy like me, I'm taken back by his looks. His hair sways in the moonlight as his piercing blue eyes survey the environment below. His beauty is different than a woman's. There is some sort of fierce, intrepid quality about him. He is truly a beautiful person. Miguel's hand suddenly comes across his face, eagerly returning the blow. Serge, listen to me. I'm okay now, I swear. I wasn't gawking. The kid used one more spell will not be able to save her. Be sure to kiss her before that happens. However, if you're unable to do that before she finishes consecrating her magic power, you must thrust your knife into her heart. The jewel embedded in your knife holds power to steal souls. Doing this will be dangerous, but it will be our last resort. Listening to Miguel's words, possibilities run through my head. Two choices. Even though I can fly, it's going to be incredibly hard to get close to that thing to kiss her. But the alternative, I don't even want to think about that. I'm going to start preparations for the exorcism. I will not be able to come to your aid during this time. Oh man, he's got to go away again. Could this get any more hopeless? Take a deep breath and try to convince myself I should be facing Ken on my own anyways. I can't do it. Yes, Serge. Your determination is at the very core of this matter, he says with his deep blue eyes fixed set solidly. Strange. Behind that is seemingly impenetrable gaze as I started to see a hint of compassion somewhere within him. Well then, let's go. Protect the girl you love with all your might and all your heart. As Miguel's words resound in my head, an uproar of might rushes into my spirit. I'm going to save her, even if it kills me. The will to save one and only Kid pulses through my body. I flash Miguel a huge smile and began my descent. For Kid. Turning out through the air, I spot Kid at the edge of the chasm. She's aware of me as well. As the monster rises to his feet, she stares at me with an infuriated look on her face. She's changed. Countless red veins that streak across her body, pulsating with anger. The monster's right hand arcs upward and flash, trying desperately to grab me. I dodge at the very last second. I zip behind his arm, coming within a dangerous close range. Come on, time this right. Reach my hand out, carefully cover up her mouth, hoping for her from completing the spell. Moving up towards, I try to give her a kiss. However, she has other plans. She thrusts the right hand, clocking my jaw from underneath. With a try to drive her head, but she manages to poke me in the eye. Ouch. Tears roll her cheeks as intense pain shoots in my right. Because it's getting worse. So the tremendous pressure assaults my torso. Looking around, I realize the monster caught me in its huge hand. Reaches up towards Kid with her morbid stare fixed solely on me. Lips turn into a gloating smile before changing in a billing, hateful laugh. She reaches out and places her right hand on my forehead, and then a stream of red starts to pour out from her mouth. Oh no. She's starting another spell. Kid, no. Listen to me. Don't cast that spell. However, the monster's grip doesn't loosen one bit. However, her expression has changed. As her unblinking eyes dance around erratically. Suddenly, a trace of light begins to form in the palm of her hand. Streaks begin to rise up along her body. Kid! Then suddenly, a ring of light comes flying out from her head, cutting the monster's arm like a hot knife through butter. Follow the ground with the monster's arm, instantly released from its excruciating grip. Surge! Now! Miguel shouts from high above. Hear Miguel's order, I go for it. Reach my hand out towards her ever beautiful face. I hesitantly move in towards her lips. Please, God, save her. Kid, come back. I can't do without you, Kid. I silently pray to myself. Well done, Surge. Hold her tightly to you and leave the rest to me. Hearing that voice, I slowly open my eyes. All I see before me is Kid's face, hollow and listless. I'm so scared. I hug her tighter than I've ever hugged her before, quietly sobbing as I kiss her again and again. Looking up, I see Mago floating among a sea of clouds, hanging there in midair with his arms folded. His dazzling figure glitters like gold. Suddenly, clouds beneath him open up as he darts downward, aiming directly for us. The moon comes forth. Its goddess speaks. I am summoned by the will to vanquish evil. Goddess of the moon, lend me your power. Scourge the insolent evil from this world. Now. The golden ring printed on Magil's cape shines brighter and brighter as he swoops down on us. Gah! Lunachin force kick or something? Centered on Kid, the collision creates a huge explosion spreading over the monster's entire body. My first instinct is back away, but I remain by her, hugging her body tighter than ever. Somehow, the explosive flames don't seem to harm me. Soon after, the flames begin to subside. I slowly open my eyes, only to see the spell on Kid has been broken. She's been separated from the monster. I hold her body tightly to me as I fly, with her far out of the reach of the incapacitated monster. Looking back, the monster begins to pulsate with a white light, causing the battered monster's body to shake and tremble. Shivering sparks dance around its body, circling the beast faster and faster until the entire scene is a glistening ball of light. Soaring further and further away from the calamity, I look back in, only see the monster implode into a single point of light, having left no trace of disaster that took place before. The small point of light briefly zips around like a firefly, disappearing in the night sky like in a flash. Honestly, it's probably one of the best endings, you know? Guy ends up with the girl, the mansion's completely destroyed, Lynx is completely gone. The jewel doesn't even matter anymore. Looking down, I can't help but grin and see familiar side of Kid's face. The green in her skin is rapidly fading, returning to normal color it once was. Kid, it's going to be okay. There's no need to worry. Once her spirit settles, she will awaken. Here, put this on her. It wouldn't be too good if she was to wake up like that, Magil says, holding out his silver cape. Yeah, if she wakes up with this, it'll be slaps and bruises for everyone. I take the cape and quickly wrap around her limp body. She's coming to. My heart races. I look at her face, seeing the eyelids start to tremble. Good morning, Kid, I say, still a bit nervous. Surge. Magil. She groggily moves her eyes around left and right, and then, after the brief, subdued moment, you two. Damn it, you saw me naked, didn't ya? Shocked, I looked up at Magil, but he's nowhere to be seen. Oh yeah, he's gone. He's smart. How could he leave me alone with her at a time like this? Why can't I be the one with the power of the shadows? Kid stares at me with those ever-fiery eyes of hers. Hey, you kissed me too? How could she remember any of that? Damn it, Magil! I took a deep breath. I answered truthfully. Before I could finish. Yeah, just like I thought. Trying to sneak in a quick peek when I'm knocked out, she yells, raising her feet, slap me again and again. And I've never been kissed before. The nerve! You bastard, you bastard, you bastard. So she stops and looks at me. It's over. Hell no, this ain't over. She lets a solid punch score my jaw as her shouting continues to tear through my eardrums. Amidst all the commotion, the silver cape she was wearing suddenly slips off. Off guard! She quickly bends down to cover herself back up. This is classic anime right here. Heh. Wait, what's that on the ground? Kid seems to notice it as well, completely forgetting about me. She bends down, picking it up. It's some sort of large black and white striped object. Holding up, I try to see what it is. It looks like some sort of seed. Yeah, it's a sunflower seed. But it's so big. Bigger than a fist. However, this only seems to add more fuel to her fire. Grrr. She stomps on it and stomps and stomps and stomps and stomps, 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 stomps. Then she picks it up and hurls it with all of her might. Grrr. Kid, shouts Magil suddenly behind her. Kid, no, he roars, but it's useless. She's locked into another one of her tantrums. Fireball! Does she know how to use magic now? Disregarding him completely, she sends a huge fireball streaking towards the seed. The sunflower seed. It's worth 1 billion gold, Magil shouts just as the seed explodes. Kid son looks over at Magil, but it's too late. This is worth 1 billion gold. The look on her face is one I don't think I've ever seen before. Having just realized what she'd done, her anger faced her tremendous feeling of regret. She slumps over, silently staring into her hands. I can't believe a single seed could fetch such a price. It was a pretty big seed, though. Be calm, kid, Magil says. You see now you've had the power to use magic in you all along. The sunflower merely brought it out of you. However, as you see, magic is a very temperamental thing. In time, you may learn to control it. Hey, come on, kid. We didn't come from this empty-handed. You've learned how to use magic. That's nothing to be down about. I add trying to make the best of things. Magil softly puts a hand on her shoulder. However, she quickly turns, wavers without saying a word. Her eyes are overflowing with tears. Sigh. Looks like it might be a while before things get back to normal. Curtain closers on another tale. Kid Magil and Pollen. What about Surge? That's a story for another day. Yeah, this is all the same. I'm glad I have fast forward. Kid in the sunflower. Alright, I'm gonna just save the game position. Slot 0. On to the next one. Well, I can't imagine any of the stories topping that last one, so let's see. Let's see how much more crazier this gets. A lot of these end up in the study for sure. Walk over and examine the painting illuminated by the pale moonlight. It's an oil painting of a very strange landscape. I've never seen anything quite like it before. It's a depiction of an endless scorched desert filled with red sand stretching out on the horizon. There's unbelievable tall mountains soar upwards for miles and miles, meeting a blazing orange sky. It seems surreal, almost out of this world, but even more than that, it seems like a very sad, long painting, as it's depicting a fleeting memory of a desolate soul. What kind of person could have painted this? Furthermore, why is it here in the study? None of the other stuff around here matches it. Noticing me, Malgil comes to my side. Sorry, I guess I got distracted. Noticing his sharp gaze, I get the feeling he's going to berate me for my stupidity getting caught up with a silly painting like this while we're in enemy territory. However, I'm mistaken. Even after I start to walk away, Malgil doesn't seem to budge, still staring up at the painting. I look back at him and suddenly realize what's going on. Usually I'm a loss to what he's thinking up until now. That was the way it was. But at this very moment, I completely understand him. Malgil is burning. A slight glow has started to radiate all around him. It seems like his fury has somehow tapped in the force of Maxwell's demon, allowing him to violate the second law of thermodynamics. Actually, no, it's as though the helium and the hydrogen free atoms drifting around the area somehow causing a thermonuclear fusion reaction. The neutrinos of a reaction like this could be visible even in a cup of water. Fascinating. Look on his face is the same cold expression he always wears, however. His internal temperature has clearly risen by more than a few degrees. Surge, if anything should ever happen to me, please take care of Kid. But before I can even get the chance to ask him what he means, His face turns red, his blood hot as lava, as though he's being stripped down to some sort of primal awareness, ready to attack whatever comes his way. Finally, after all these years, I have you, he repeats over and over again and continues to stare at the strange painting. His sharp, radiant gaze seems to pierce through the painting and beyond the mansion wall, as if he's seeing straight into the ethereal demiurge, Father Time himself. Beyond that mysterious porcelain mask lies a consciousness on the brink of critical mass, somehow innately prepared for this very day, for this very moment. Hey, kid, says the flames start to take on a blue hue, like that of Chekhov reaction. If you keep on burning like that, you're gonna get us spotted. Suddenly noticing Miguel's intensity, a giant sweat drop appears on her cheek, as a vein on her temple starts to throb prominently. Woman, will they ever truly understand the true nature of males? Kid, Miguel's on the verge of something big here. If you're any kind of wife, you'll at least console him one of your bittersweet smiles. Whap. Ah. Hey, snap out of it, mate. Kid had gone into the trouble of removing one of her high-laced boots and hitting me over the head with it. I awoke from my daze, rubbing my head. Huh? What the heck? I was only joking around, kid. What's going on with Miguel, kid asked. I don't really know, but something's been awakened inside him, something fierce. I think he sees something in that painting. Maybe Lynx himself, I say, pointing that bizarre painting, as the 50 cc of blood per second routinely flows through my temples. That thing? It's just a stupid picture of a desert, she yells, beyond bewildered. At any rate, Miguel remains transfixed in the glossy oil canvas, glowing with that pale blue radiance all around him. Suddenly, something even stranger happens. His right fist explodes in a ball of blue fire. After flames abate, a strange symbol is emerged in the back of his hand, two diagonally crossed broadswords with an S shape in the middle, interlocking the blades. Kid, Serge, we will no longer have to worry about keys, he says, as the pale blue glow continues to radiate from his body. Ah, Miguel, always good for some quality gobbledygook. Miguel turns and walks back towards the entryway. There he holds out his hand, and after a few moments, the door starts to burn. I rush over, eager to see what's going on. What I see next amazes me. Nothing but a hole remains in the space where the door handle once was. Easily pushing the rest of the door open, we follow Miguel out of the room. Fuck keys. We leave the study, retrace our steps to the dark passageway. Finally, the passage comes to a three-way branch. Now, where was the treasure room again? I think it's just the ballroom. No, it's not here. Yeah, it's just the ballroom. No, this is just normal. So the storeroom is over there. We don't want to go in the storeroom just yet. I think it's downstairs. Fuck. Just reached the bottom of the stairs, well, light suddenly flashed out in front of us. I almost ran into it, but I barely managed to let myself be colliding with the blistering hot thing. I look a bit closer as I caught my bearings. In addition to the bright light in front, strange markings scattered on the floor within it. Another marking, a small ditch runs in a perfect circle where the columns of light radiate. A weird sort of trill comes from it as well. What is it? Did you break through with your magic? Asked Miguel. Pause for Miguel bully response. I apologize. Nothing to counteract a force field this tight. The frozen flame. It's here. I know what Kid says. Touch your fist. In any case, there's little we can do. We should return once we know more. Okay. It's in the staircase. So that's probably just blocking us. I'm going the wrong direction. Alright, so we gotta head back towards the terrace then. Well, maybe the treasure room is over here and I just forgot about it. No, this is not where we need to be. This might be it. This is it. Yeah, this is the treasure. Yeah, this is the treasure room right here. We don't need the key anymore. Magil steps towards the door with his burning hand extended. The instant his glowing blue palm touches the door, the lock simply disappeared. I mean, couldn't he just do this before with magic? Like, come on. Whoa, Magil, why didn't you ever use that hand of yours before? Kid pursed her lips, slipping silently into the treasure vault. The hole left by Magil's new magic is perfectly round, with smooth edges, almost as though it had been cut with an incredibly sharp blade. Also, there doesn't seem to be a single scrap of wood left on the floor. Even I don't know where the scraps go, he says, from beside me as I enter through the doorway. They refuse a few steps aside. Kid whistles out loud in admiration. Cripes, look at all this loot. I'm taken aback as well, despite the fact that this room smells like insecticide that's been kept alone in a drawer for years and years. Frankly, visible in the dim light in the mountain of gold, silver treasure, countless works of fine art, and other shimmering artifacts fill the spacious room. Magil walks around, amazed at all the items scattered about the room. Oddly enough, he starts to go crazy over some of the more electric, less valuable-looking items. Okay, I don't know what that word means. Statue of the hero Kefal from the planet Taras, the stuffed Darmos from Saturn, a Trifid worm planet from Greylands, Krindalud royal jelly on a life maker inscribed plate, the Apostles crystal, and what's that over there? Could it really be a genuine Swiss Army knife embedded with Zora's blue stone? Swiss Army knife. I had no idea he knew about all this kind of stuff. I had no idea there was anybody out there who knew about junk like this so much. Hey, looky what we have here, Kid says, walking over an old movie camera, feeling a bit camera-friendly. She stretches out across the treasure, posing with a somewhat awkward smile for the camera. The teleprompter's not in order, mutters Magil, abandoning the clunky machine he'd been checking out. Suddenly there's a noise over in the far corner. I look over, seeing one of the items suddenly being knocked over. None of us are anywhere near it, though. I unsheath my knife, and Kid and I exchange glances. She goes to check out, taking careful, quiet steps. Hell, it's just the assistant director, she says. You bumbling crew, always getting in the way. What? The assistant director tries to explain, but is cut off by Kid. You're gonna make me screw up my lines, Kid continues. And besides, can't you see we're in the middle of a great find here? And get me an EVN for crying out loud. But then something catches my eye. Over in the back of the room, behind the Clare Bible and Ideal Night that the assistant director had knocked over, shimmering red light streaks out, barely visible behind all the items. The Frozen Flame. On an intricate pedestal sits a magnificently scarlet crystal, so perfectly radiant it seems as though it's unreal, like a product of polygon technology. It slowly rotates on a pedestal, beckoning us. Halt! It may be dangerous. Magil extends his faintly growing hand towards Kid, yanking her hand back as she's about to grab the fabled item. Easy, Magil. Remember what that hand's yours can do. But then the scarlet jewel suddenly vanishes in thin air. We stare at each other, confused. Magil approaches the pedestal a few moments later, using his hand to burn a hole in the top of the platform. We peer down inside it. There, amongst an array of mechanical equipment, we see a circuitry controlling the revolving pedestal, and another controlling a red light of some sort flickering on and off. Ah, a hologram. A fake. Just as I expected, Magil says, looking around by the back of the pedestal. Here's the cord, he says, following along his path. It should lead us to. Aha, I says, stopping the wall the cord goes into. There, we find nothing but this stage hand, fumbling around with the power outlets. The short, oriental man looks up at us with a worried look on his face. You worthless piece of garbage, Kid yells, shaking the staged hand by the neck. What'd you do with the real Frozen Flame? Come on, Kid, I say. He wouldn't know anything about it. Something that important. He was probably just trying to fix the lighting in here and tripped over the Frozen Flame's cord. Kid reluctantly released her grip from the staged hand's neck, who gives a nervous, apologetic smile to us all before quickly scampering away. And get me an Evian already, she yells as she scurries out of sight. The real flame's got to be behind her somewhere. I have a feeling the real flame would not be stored in such an easily obtainable place, Kid. We should search somewhere. We should search elsewhere. We say goodbye to the treasure hall for now, resuming our search. What's all this junk? Must be a storm or something. Seems like this is the inner mechanics of the clock tower. However, the gears look old, rusted, and cogs are spinning randomly without connecting up with their proper teeth. I doubt the clock's still in use today. The room seems to be currently used as a storage area. Large object catches my attention out of the corner. It's too dark over to see what it is, though. Started looking around a bit, peering into some covered items, but then all of a sudden, what's that? What's going on? I didn't do anything. Tension rises, a low rumbling sound starts to echo through the room. The light room was also dimmed rather suddenly. Kid looks around the room with newfound interest. I feel it too. Where's it coming from? I follow my ears to the far wall. It seems to be coming from that direction. Kid approaches the dark, dusty rear half of the room with slow, cautious steps, attracted by suspiciousness. The wall's covered with a large cloth. Whatever's making the noise seems to be coming from here. Kid and I look at each other. Hesitantly grip my knife. She gives the cloth a tug. Whoa! A vast collection of twinkling lights are lined up in orderly fashion across the entire wall. I've never seen anything like this before. There's hardly any light in the room, nor does the moon's light shine in here. But somehow these lights twinkle and sparkle around as if they contain a spark of fire within each of them. The hum we heard earlier, like that of a firefly buzzing around, seems to be coming from everywhere on this wall. Speaking of fireflies, that's very much how it all looks as well. Endless amounts of bright green, reds, and blues twinkle and sparkle on the assortment of panels before us. Metal components of some kind seem to be integrated in the ceiling and the floor. What could this be used for? Links. What has he been up to all this time? Strange paintings and now strange flickering walls, hidden completely out of sight. The atmosphere in here, I suddenly realize, feels very strangely similar to when I was standing in front of the painting. Maybe it's McGill. His radiance has returned to a bright blue glow. Looking over, he looks as though he never left that room. He stands there, examining the wall with his lips pursed and a bead of sweat rolling down his cheek. Hey mate, come check this out. I turn my head over towards the far corner where a kid was investigating, seeing she's uncovered something more. It looks like there's some sort of huge box. It probably would be taller than McGill if it wasn't tipped on its side. It has a set of doors which open freely on its front face, which contains strange, colorful mechanics inside. Isn't this about the usual size of the box that a fridge comes in? Kid asks. Yeah, let's think for a moment, Mago says. How could this be a refrigerator box? Refrigerator haven't even been invented yet. I was about to say that. I'm like, oh, they come from a time when there's no refrigeration. Good call, Magale. Yeah, I forgot. Well, it looks an awful lot like a non-electric refrigerator box thing. Magale and I glance at each other. Magale blinks. Hell, what does it matter what I call it? It's got nothing to do with the frozen flame, she yells, kicking the box. Suddenly, the box starts to rumble. Lights begin to shine and shimmer all over, letting out strange noises. It lets out wild shrill as two flaps open up both sides of the box. There are large legs sprout out. The thing, whatever it is, towers above us, is raised to its feet. The two more flaps open, where two strong and sturdy arms begin to grow, or just as the legs did. Finally, a round dome rises up at the top, complete with two wide eyes that gave a mouth and a rotating arc-shaped antenna. Frightened for my life, I raised my weapon against a huge monstrosity before me. Ah ha 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 ha. Kid, on the other hand, can't seem to stop laughing. Yeah, it does look kind of clunky, maybe even a bit funny looking, but still. Uh-oh, I think we rubbed it the wrong way. It looks like down us with a frustrated smirk on its face. In the center of its torso, the two original flaps slowly open up, revealing a complex network of psychedelic-colored gears, chains, and a pair of huge Gatling guns. We dive for cover behind some covered items as it opens fire. Reload. Ah ha 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 ha. He can't seem to help continuing to laugh and taunt the thing as we scurry from place to place. However, suddenly, a clear voice echoes over the chaos. Kid, Surge, hide quickly. I'll deactivate it. Upon hearing Magale behind it, the thing starts to whip around. Great Diva of Mars, I come for you. In a flash, Magale is leapt in the air, dashing with full force towards the fridge, non-fridge thing. He shoots downward, landing a direct kick in the back of his head. Teeters for a moment as Magale lands safely from it, and then miraculously it falls lifelessly to the floor before us as pieces of its beaten body fly out in all directions. Its battery box, 2AA, sold separately, tumbles away, stopping inches from my feet. Magale stands there, a glowing champion, burning with a blue rays like never before. Are you two alright? He asked us. Hey, my belly hurts, but Kid answers, still unable to stop laughing. I silently nod to McGill. Looking over the junk remains, Kid seemed to have found something of interest. Reach out and take some sort of white object, quickly stashing it down her bosom. Hey, Kid, what's that? Nothing. Mind your own business, Surge. Let's search elsewhere. There are many clues left to be discovered, Miguel says with a crooked eyebrow before heading to the door. Thinking back on all this, Miguel's getting stranger and stranger lately. What did he call that thing? A great diva of Mars? And how could he have known where the sweet spot was? What kind of background does a guy need to have in order to know stuff like that? I always knew he was strange, but I'm finding out just how strange he really is. In any case, I'm glad we have him on our side. That thing would have made a mincemeat of us if he hadn't have been here. I followed the gallant, luminescent figure of Miguel out of the room. Ah. What?
I'm gonna go to the post office with Nick, so I'll bring Jill in here when we're to leave. We can stay with you.
Okay. Now we should be able to deal with that force field, maybe. Response there, a wall of light, suddenly flashed out in front of us. Almost ran into it, but I barely managed to stop myself from replying with the blistering hot thing. I took it a bit closer, and once I caught my bearings and dished it bright light in front of us, strange markings scattered on the floor within it. On the marking, a small dish runs in a perfect circle, where the column's light radiates from. A weird sort of shrill seems to be coming up from as well. What is it? Can you break through with your magic? Asked Miguel. Without saying a word, Miguel shifts his glance over to Kid. What are you looking at me for? Kid asked defensively. Miguel points to her chest. Oh, my bunny? Kid reluctantly reaches in her bosom and takes out a plush bunny-shaped hand puppet, saying, "It's my toy. I found it fair and square." So that's what she found in the wreckage. A toy bunny. But what could that be here? Kid, this is actually a Martian Force League concealed lesser armament bunny, and it's far more than a toy. Kid gawks at Miguel, as do I. I suppose I'm expecting to yell "gotcha" any time now, but he just stands there aloof as ever. He puts a white, fluffy, blue-eyed bunny puppet onto his hand with the utmost care. So, this Martian Force League Lesser Armament Bunny, Martian Concealed Force League Lesser Armament Bunny, Miguel corrects us, solemn as a philosophy teacher. Right, this Martian Concealed Force League Lesser Armament Bunny, what is it? Please, kid, such technology is hopelessly beyond human comprehension. Well, what does it do then? Watch. Wait, no, that's okay, Miguel. Miguel turns around facing the columns of light. Entirely unfazed by my presence, Miguel starts to dance around, waving the bunny through the air as he recites some sort of weird incantation. Heat cup, provolone, soccer mom. It's like he's wasted or something. And then, after a few moments, the glimmering lights begins to subside. Well, whatever. I stopped trying to figure out this whole mess a long time ago. Serge? Miguel turns to me, staring into my eyes with relentless honesty. He holds the Martian Force League Lesser Armament Bunny, mind you, out in front of him, saying, "I entrust this to you. Please, if anything should ever happen to me, use it as I have." Miguel, I humbly accept this most sacred gift. I shall use it sparingly and appropriately, save with a deep vow. Hey, when in Rome... The enchanted seal can never be completely removed, Miguel continues. It will require one to re-extinguish it from time to time. By doing what I have done, this instrument can be used to temporarily nullify the effects of the seal. Please remember how to use it, for someday you too may find yourself in need of his assistance. So it's safe to cross now? Yes. We must hurry, though. Walking across, I feel a little bit of a shock run through my feet as taking first steps, but nothing serious happens. And once you cross, we come to a solid oak door after a bit of walking. Kid opens it slowly. Having come this far, I take a deep breath. It's almost pitch black inside this room. All I can tell is it's very large and very cold. We have something in the far corner. It's a large metallic structure of some kind. A billowing voice echoes from high above. Oh, we're down here, somehow. Finally, you've made it. I was wondering if you pitiful apes would ever show up. And there amongst the shadowy interior of the spacious room, Lord Lynx awaits. For him, shearing off the dark of the dank walls and ceiling of this underground cavern, a scarlet jewel radiates a deep red light. The frozen flame. Lynx, I have you now, Kid shuts. Feral I beg to differ, young lady, Link taunts, leaping down from the rocks, dashing towards her with amazing speed. Kid takes on a battle stance, she readies herself for him. However, he quickly dodged her attack, picked her up and tossed her through the air, though like a rag doll. Ugh, Kid. She's been thrown backwards in the wall behind us, as Link returns to near where he stood unfazed. Run over and scoop Kid up in my arms. Oh, how sweet. The apes care for one another. However, I would be far more worried about yourself, young man, Link shouts, laughing at the top of his lungs. That beast. There has to be something I could do, but he's so fast. I've never seen anyone move like that. As Link continues to laugh, I desperately try to ignore him, fight off the sudden feeling of hopelessness. What would Mogul do at a time like this? Wait, where is Mogul? I haven't seen him since we came in. You know, it's like literally standing to the left in the picture. Wait, what's that? Is that a guitar? Just a second ago, a strange sound guitar echoed through the cavern. It couldn't have been Link's. He seemed to be caught off guard by the sound as much as I was. Suddenly, a figure comes forth out of the dark center corner of the room, carrying a portable amp at his side, a shiny guitar across his chest. Electrified sounds continue to roar through the cavern, and again, as the figure continues to come toward us. It's Mogul! And who else would it be? Wait, Mogul? From what I can tell, it looks like him, sort of. Although having somehow changed into skin-tight, riveted jeans, trendy goggles, and a cool-looking shirt exposing his defiant torso, it seems to be Mogul in the flesh. Light shining out from behind him, dazzling illuminating his glistening spiked hair and ponytail. Mogul? What do you think you're doing, Kid asked, recovering from her daze. But Mogul says nothing, continuing on with this enthusiastic solo. Ah, no! That noise! Stop! Stop that noise, Link shouts, holding his ears. What's that? You'd like a little stairway to heaven? Your wish is my command, Mogul shouts with a huge smile before wailing on the guitar even louder. Stairway to heaven. For long, it seems like Link is going mad, listening to the harsh dissonance. His head starts to vibrate before swelling up more and more like a balloon. Then all of a sudden, his head pops. At the same time, a countless number of cracks start running up his body, snapping away parts of his body piece by piece until a number of slimmer green tentacles make their way through his body, writhing around him. Whoa, what's going on here? Surge, Kid says, raising his feet. This is a bigger fight than expected. I'm counting on you. You got that? I don't know, Kid. I can't throw myself in the thick of battle now. Who would even narrate the story or something when it happened to me? Suddenly the remains of Lynx fly out in all directions, and with that, Lynx has completed his metamorphosis. A giant, slimy, lime-green octopus stands before us, eagerly awaiting our doom. Have you now, Martian conjurer, Mogul shouts. I have searched the galaxy for over 500 years for you, wretched H-class space criminal. I have hidden my identity as a mere human traveling with these people in order to track you to this very spot, but now such tricks are no longer necessary. Behold, for I am the universal detective Mick Von Jovel. As soon as Mick says this, lights streak out from all around him. When I can see again, he's changed again into some sort of polished metallic body armor. And now, I come for you. Mogul turns towards the grotesque octopus and hurls himself into the air. The octopus takes on a look of shock and disgust as Mick reveals himself. Ah, my ever-trendy antithesis, Mick Von Jovi. So, you have finally found me. It was because of you that I was forced to flee Mars. Fleeing in haste, I actually crash landed on this hellhole planet. My fusion reactor was rendered useless, leaving me stranded here, all because of you. I was forced to eat my own ship to survive, he continues sobbing. The control panel, the steering wheel, I even had to boil down this heat mat for food. And now, 500 years later, you come to arrest me as I have finished repairing my fusion core, he yells, nodding to the frozen flame. The frozen flame, a fusion reactor? Within Mogul's eyes, a silver flash of light shines out as pale pulse runs down his glimmering armor. Ah, the Martian Cyclone Crystal Fusion Reactor. Too bad that after I'm done with you, the reactor won't be the one needing 500 years to repairing. Not if I can help it, the Martian octopus shouts. Not missing a beat, Lynx instantly starts to shoot his heavy gray pistol at us, showering the room with jagged beams of light. While we're busy dodging a plethora of light rays, Lynx suddenly snatches the frozen flame and runs the huge metallic saucer-shaped object over in the corner. In a flash, the thing starts up, rising high above us in a matter of seconds. The thing could easily weigh 10,000 tons. Yet it hovers over us as easily as a bird. How you like my new and improved Galaxy Mothership? We hear Link's voice boom through the cavern. I apologize, but I do believe I'll not be coming back to Mars with you, my dear Von Jovi. The ship fires an even more intense barrage of ammunition at us, causing walls of ceiling us to crumble and break apart. Ah! Chaos collapsing around us. Boulders of all sizes are frankly raining down on us. Oh no! Mogul's been struck down by a huge boulder. He's helplessly trapped beneath it. Mogul! No! I rush over to him and try to push the gigantic boulder off. The boulder seems to crush on his armor, though. He's hurt bad. Feel like running yet, fools? Link shouts from inside the cockpit. We gotta get out of here. We just can't leave Mick, though, I shouted, kid. Look at all that armor's got. It'll be possible to carry him out. Even with 3 people, it'll still be tough. Don't worry about me, Magil mutters as his armored fingers suddenly grasp my ankle. Surge, Magil gasped. The Martian Forest League Junior. The bunny, I interrupt. Yes, he says. The bunny. Use it. Ah, of course. The bunny. Taking the soft puppet on my hand, I looked back over to Mick. Surge. Use it, as I have shown you. It is a multi-use detonator. Please, look after Kid if death comes for me. I clenched... Shh. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. It's okay. I clenched my fist as I raised my head, looking towards the Lynx dreadful ship. Lynx, behold, I shout, raising my hand up in the air, pointing the bunny towards the ship. You, where did you get that? Lynx shrieks. No, he continued, you must not use it. Please, it will negate the stability of the fusion reactor. It will kill us all. Look down to McGill. Damn it, I mean Mick. I look down towards Mick, who nods at me confidently. Ignoring Lynx, please, I close my eyes and mimic the enchantment McGill performed earlier with the utmost care. Heat cup, provolone, soccer mom. Good search. The detonation sequence has been initiated. It's on a time delay, Mick says. We must escape before that ship detonates. Kid and I hoist his heavy body up and start dragging him out of the spacious cavern. We're not very far out when suddenly a giant explosion rockets the entire area around us. Far behind we hear Link shriek, "My ship!" over and over again. The walls around us are beginning to tremble and shake more and more. Oh no, the entire mansion is collapsing. Run, Surge, Mick shouts as Kid and I desperately try to scamper away faster. Mick seems to have regained a bit of strength and adrenaline, helping us by limping a bit as we carry his incredibly heavy body through the dark, twisted corridors of Viper Manor. Come on, please, don't cave in just yet. Damn it, just a little longer, please. Yes, we're out. Looking back at the mansion from safe distance, we watch it collapse under its own weight. It comes toppling down what looks like a sweltering black hole infused with a deep Martian redness.
What is hell?
I'd say this is a pretty successful ending, too. Let out a deep breath. I let out a deep breath as I stare into the nighttime sky. Suddenly, however, a small group of what looks like flying saucers come out where the mansion used to be soaring, up in the stratosphere.
I see some stuff.
Supporting Mick on both sides, we stare up at the ascending getaway ships. Don't take it too rough, Mick. At least we made it out alive. Tomorrow's another day. Yeah, the tower. Indeed, he replies, they're pedal-powered escape pods. They won't get too far. Yeah, disappeared. Look up as they soar over their heads. I see that he's right. Within the translucent center of one of the pods, I see what looks like Lynx, crammed it in with a goblin who's being barked out by Lynx to pedal twice as fast in order to keep the ship afloat. Yeah, I think you're right, I say. Human power can't be much replacement for a nice fusion reactor, especially when we're talking about interstellar travel. I look over to Kid, but ironically enough, instead of the pouting face I expected, seeing looks a quality about her that I don't think she had before. Something more at ease about her in a subtle sort of way. Tonight we rest. Tomorrow the search continues, says Mick triumphantly. And so for this adventure, we have come to the end. Or is it? Careful. Oh, there's Martian ships on this one. That's funny. They changed it. Super Extreme Alpha Cosmos Police Chase EX Ultra. Okay. That's a name. Got 3 more to go. Halfway done.
In the army.
Yeah, you're not drinking my drink, buddy. It's Daddy's drink.
Can I see?
Pass extended left or right, wherever we turn, darkness awaits. So which way do we go now? I asked, wiping the chilly sweat from my brow. What was that? I sworn I saw a faint light illuminating the hallway just then. It's probably just moonlight shining through a skylight, I tell myself. However, looking at the ceiling, there's no skylight can be found. Hey, Serge, what are you staring at? We got a job to do here. Look down the hallway, only see Kid, already barely visible along the dark corridor. There's something here, I'm sure of it. It was faint light, sort of like a camera flash, but much more subtle. Couldn't have been the moonlight. Serge, what are you, paralyzed? Come on, Kid says, coming back towards me. There's something here, Kid. Just as I start to think that it could have been my imagination, suddenly. You're not getting my drink, buddy. Waving a tattered old priest robe, a figure of a young lady materializes above us. Finally, you have come. That voice, it's so strange. It's like it's resonating inside my head. Kid, can you hear that? I'm not even sure if I just said that. Could this all be a dream? Before I have time to think, Kid Miguel come up beside me, also staring at the apparition. Okay, now I know this is real. It's too real to be a dream. Where'd she go? Black magic, witchcraft, necromancy. I've seen all sorts of different types of stuff in the past, but this, I don't think I've ever been faced with anything like this before. On the other hand, Miguel stands there with his usual cool composure. I doubt this is the first time he's dealing with something like this. A wave of anxiety runs through my entire body, standing here in the dark, damp hallway. I wonder, should we even be here? Was this a message of some kind of leave? Just by standing here, we might be desecrating the memory of the dead. Girl's face shines out of my mind. And then, out in my mind. She seems so sad. I do not believe this will be necessary. I do not believe this will necessarily help with our mission. Let us move on. I've never been so quick to agree with McGill. Kid doesn't even have any objections either. Slight breeze are only welcome as they enter through the huge set of doors. We're met in silence to look around the spacious two-story hall. On the far wall, a monstrous organ stands proudly, beckoning us with its pitch-black aura. Countless numbers of candles lit around us, offsetting our surroundings in a strange flickering radiance. What's this place, a cathedral or something? It seems so. The candles in this room have been placed in such a way to produce patterns of shadow consistent with the cult teachings, Miguel says. Looking down, I can see he's onto something. A number of strange candlelit patterns dance around on the floor. Do not stand there. I instantly step back, cold sweat running down my neck. My hand is on my knife. Not that'll do me good at this point. Indeed, a most peculiar arrangement, Miguel continues as I back against the wall. This is indeed an unholy cathedral, ordained for occult sermons. The shadow indicates this spot is a focal point of some kind. This entire mansion is an instrument for defying order. No wait, he continues a moment later. I was wrong. This room isn't the focal point. The shadows don't quite meet here and focus as though. This may be your only way out, Miguel counters. Look, what are you trying to get us into? We've already been seeing strange things around here, and this has nothing to do with the flame. We need to keep moving here. Now let's go. Very well, Miguel says, continuing to stare at the shadows as we leave. I think I hit the wrong thing.
Open the door.
Open the door. He also in the room, resuming his inspection of strange symbols on the ground. There's a presence here. Alright, let's try this. Although scared, I started to look around the cathedral. Its dusty pillars and cold climbing walls sent a shiver down my spine. So besides the organ, I walk over towards it. Strange. The keyboard is fake. There's no mistake here. These keys aren't real. They're bound together. All the whites are one solid piece of ivory, as well as the blacks. Hey, Miguel, have you seen this yet? I think I found something. Let's see. So I press on the keys, the wall to the left of me begins to rumble. Secret passage has been opened up. Appearing to see a stone stairway winding down. Secret floor directly beneath this one, of course. Miguel says as we start down the narrow staircase. As we respond, Miguel casts a spell, allowing to see in the dark, damp room. Faint luminescence allows us to see somewhat. We're in a room not much taller than head height. However, what's interesting is the room seems to have the exact same length and width as the room above us. Even the pillars are here in the exact same place that we're above. Could this be the original floor covered up with what's there now? Why would someone do that? What would they need to cover up? Look over there, Miguel whispers. The direction he's pointing, we see a faint cloud-like mass. No, my mistake. It's something sketched on the floor, emitting a dull, pulsating light. What is it? Kid asked. Cannot be sure. Perhaps it's an inscription placed on here by those that construct this place. Must think more on this matter. Suddenly a dry wind blows past me. It didn't come from the stairs, and there wasn't any windows down here. Let's come back when we know more, Miguel says. I have no problem with that whatsoever. We head back upstairs and out of the cathedral, into the corridor within seconds, but still, that chilly feeling on the back of my neck hasn't abated. All of a sudden, a chilly wind blows past me. Only that, but also a thick fog has started to accumulate around us. We're in trouble. It swirls around us faster, faster. A few moments it coagulates before me, forming into some sort of humanoid shape. It's a poltergeist. Don't move. Kid whispers does nothing but add to my increasing fears and feelings of fear and dread. How are we supposed to fight something that doesn't even have a body? Right beside me, a low voice starts to echo through the dim hallways. Well, it seems to be starting some sort of incantation. What am I going to do in the meantime? Well, down the hallway. Here we go. Ooh. Yeah, there's Blake snap out of it. Sure, as the cat's asleep, sir. What the? How can you be sure? After going through clothes one time, I saw the tag. Oof. Damn, I forgot kids here too. A biking head, open mouth, but all it comes is gibberish. So these answers matter, apparently. So you have to have a confused thing. You okay, buddy? You need toilet paper, buddy? Let's see. Yeah, buddy. Blow. You need to blow again? There you go. Pretty good. Are you stealing my chair, buddy? You stealing my chair? You want me to sit beside you? This one actually has some fighting.
Oh, that one for. But I hear it. I hear it. You don't need to play. Yeah, open that door. And open the door for you. You open the door for you.
While Gilpaw is staring at the door handle. What's wrong, I asked. Those doors. They're locked, but not with a key. Some sort of force field is protecting them. Can't use your magic on it? He closes his eyes, slowly extends his hand towards the handle, but then, just before it touches, a spark jumps out of the hand. The sister's riddle, wise elsewhere says before turning his head, Kid and I fall after a moment later.
I found in the door, found in the door.
That's weird.
Stop farming and Julie, yeah. What's the name of that?
Oh, I gotta go to Riddell's room. Alright. Guess some of these guys are a bit off. Each room decorated to a fine taste. Antique cupboard, polished wooden toy handles, and a shiny glass vase add to its charm. However, the flower in the vase
Doors are
says
open.
wilted. Yes,
Doors
you're right.
are open.
Doors are open. And it's been long since the furniture was dusted last. There are traces of life here, but not recent ones. A broken window lies behind this elegant interior. Wind blows through the small crack. Doesn't seem to be anything useful here. Let's go. Hang on a sec, Kid responds, kicking up her chest. I come to her side, peering with her. Inside a pale blue robe is found. Shea, Kid quietly says. That name, Shea. Kid takes notice of me looking at her, quickly composes herself. You're right, there's nothing here. Come on. Right time to ask, Kid leads the way out. Alright.
That's like it for him. That's just live indoors. Yeah, that's right. Oh, down your phone. Down there. The door's closed.
Mm-hmm.
For tea. Yes, it is. Now, just not tea. No. It's not.
Door's locked. But not for long. Before McGill can even offer her unlock spell, I know his kid combing your fingers through her hair, revealing a hairpin. Yeah. After a moment or two, kneeling down by the door, she feels around the lock for a bit, and after a while, she unlocks it with a click.
Door open.
That's right. You unlocked it. That was almost too easy.
Yes, it's still hard.
An amazing sight is spread.
It's hard.
Yeah. Amazing sight is spread before our eyes. I don't quite know what to think of it. We're in some sort of treasure vault with piles of gold, silver, and other sparkling treasures stocked in piles through the room. But that's not the half of it. Look out towards the far end, even more remarkable sight catches my eye. Halfway into the room, the piles of treasure turn to somewhat of a beach, followed by a glistening ocean. It's all a huge diorama with every single object crafted from gems or precious material. The ocean, however, is perfectly calm. No calm isn't the word for it. It's as still as glass. The glistening sheen of every undulating whitecap here seems to be frozen in time, stirring up like crystal valleys against the jade-like reefs of nearby islands. I walk out into the beach and bend down to touch the moving water. It's not frozen, just motionless. Yeah.
Also, I like that one.
A polished metal siren adorned with scales of mica and hair of platinum strands proudly on a nearby island with a mysterious star on its face.
Right there, up there.
Yeah, up there, buddy. And it's lifelike.
I got one down there.
Yeah. And it's
That one.
It's lifelike.
There.
Yeah, you have to be quiet for a second, buddy. I'm trying to read. His lifelike hand, almost obscured by a crashing wave, is an object of rare beauty. The stone gripped tightly by the pearl-colored hand seems as though it's captured this ocean-stormy essence with its deep red center. Indeed, this is the object we've been seeking, yet it's out of our grasp, if only by a small distance, seized within hand of suspicious-looking metallic contraption. In a frozen flame. Yeah. There it is, sir. Get your scaffold, Kid shouts, unable to suppress her highly strung heart any longer. However, I hesitate. There's more to this meets the eye, I tell myself at a glance at Muggill. His eyes tell me the same. I take the bamboo scaffold out of my bag. The oriental monocoleotin is craft from an extremely light, durable, and elastic's perfect for travel. I place it on the ground and we get to work assembling the bridge-like structure. I stand back a few minutes looking at the finished product spread on the beach.
And there's also that pink train.
Yeah, pink train. Surrounding the beach. Kid tested by...
Choo-choo train.
Choo-choo train, yeah. Kid tested by stepping on it lightly, then adding a bit more weight until
that's
she...
like choo-choo.
Yeah.
That's a truck.
Yeah, and your truck. So she finally stands on it firm. It appears solid enough. Nod to kids. Miguel and I take the scaffolding, swing it over the small island, connecting two pieces of land together. I let out a deep, shaky breath as Kid takes her first step out. The scaffolding gives a little, but stays afloat. The siren maintains its ominous stare as Kid approaches. This between the two closes with each passing step. Before long, she reaches the reef and within arm's length of the flame. Come on, take it, I whisper, my fetch clenched. She reaches out ever so slowly. Her head turns from the flame to the siren's face and back as her hand draws closer and closer. Those deep aquamarine eyes remain vacant and still. But wait, no. The siren is starting to move. Kid, get out of there. It's coming to life. But Kid is already on her way back with the frozen flame in hand. Churning of the siren's metallic innards increases, getting louder and louder by the second. The sound rips through my eardrums as I watch the moves become more and more fluid. Get away from my drink, buddy. Just as the siren starts to move, the ocean comes to life as well. Somehow the waves start to churn and toil, gaining increased vigor and momentum the more the siren awakens. The Siren turns to take steps toward Kid, who's now back on the scaffolding. She's having trouble maintaining balance above the new violent body of water as it crashes and bubbles mere inches below her feet. Pursued by this relentless inorganic beast, she desperately tries to make her way home. Oh no, Kid slipped on a wet spot. She falls into the water head first with a splash. The surging waves splash all around her, mercilessly thrashing all around. The siren starts to cover Kid, trudging ever so slowly into the white-capped frenzy. A sudden wave smashes the Kid, and after it recedes, I can't even see her head anymore. Please, God, don't let her drown. What? Yeah, my mic was taken over. Sorry about that, guys. This is an insidious crime. It must be stopped, she concludes. Mortified, Kid is unable to say a word. Thank you for hearing me. The truth is known, finally. Now please, save yourself, my precious little kid. Kid takes a deep breath, staring at the shiny jewel she's been seeking for so long. I choose to end it, she says solemnly. Placed on the ground before you, says Malgil. Kid does so, and not long after, Malgil's thick voice begins to echo out an incantation. Looking over him, an arc of magic streaks out from his fingertips towards the flame. The scarlet jewel takes on a strange dark color as it begins to hum louder and louder. Shay smiles upon seeing this. Thank you. Thank you for setting me free. I've waited a century for this moment, to put an end to lengths, Malgil says, smiling broadly, and now it is finished. As the flame continues to grow darker and darker with its new hollow gray aura, Malgil shouts, Surge, take cover, and hold Kid to you. The flame is losing stability. I can't remember what happened next very clearly. Magic seals radiance. Lynx's contorted screams. Malgil invoking his magic. Shay's comforting smile. And a tear rolling down Kid's cheek. When I come to, I find that I'm lying on the ground, holding Kid tightly to me, rubbing the soot out of my eyes. How long have I been laying here? Our clothes have been tattered, and our bodies have been sustained more than their fair share. Our bodies have sustained more than their fair share of bruises, but we're all right. Just like Malgil was thrown over the opposite side of the room, he lays there silently, exhausted, all energy, fast asleep. Pick up my head to glance over where the flame was. It's gone. There's no trace of Shay or Lynx either. I sleep and sleep and sleep. The moon rises for a second time, and I finally feel like I have the strength to get up. I nudge Kid, who's still groggy, as I sit up on the cold stone floor. All this, and what do we have to show for it? Nothing, I think to myself remorsefully. But then, I glance at Kid and realize it's not entirely true. Walking through the forest wilderness, I look back over my shoulder to the towering mansion one last time. Finally, Viper Manor is at peace. Walking beside me, Kid gulps painfully as she looks down at her hand, tracing the outline of where she once grasped the legendary frozen flame so tightly. Closing her hand, she moves on. And that's it. Homecoming, Shay's light. Let's see here. Save game position, slot 0. 2 more to go. This is different. Huh. Well, as you asked about me before, kids, the shadows red face royal, statue reflects shadows, ignoring kid who's slapping, pulling, and focus on the mirror. Reflect shadows begin to rip a little. Gradually, mirror fades into darkness. For a long jet black surface, the mirror is filled with what looks like Regiona, and one by one, shadows of trees, houses, and people materialize. Mirror focuses on a young woman surrounded by small children. Children dirty and poorly dressed, but they're smiling and playing happily nonetheless. Then abruptly, the building they're in bursts into flames. Armed troops all around. Everyone scrambles to find a way out, but against her will, the young woman is abducted. The children, however, met a much darker fate. Time passes. After the fires burnt the building and the ground, the mirror shows a small girl covered in soot, crying behind charred remains of her home. She notices a blood curling streaming up the skies. Her right eye is narrow like a cat's. Stop, kid shouts. Look back in the mirror, but the image has already started to fade. Squeezing her hand fist, kid slumps down where the room is silent. Kid, I'm sorry. Let's go. Wait for me. I can't get the key then. Oh, I gotta go to the treasure vault first. That's why. We don't know about the key yet. That's why. Well, that's kind of neat that we get to ask about them. Oh shit. Oh, this again. Yeah, cheating your blade is probably the best option there, honestly. Oh, man. Hi.
Good.
What's going on?
Are you streaming?
Yeah?
What?
What do you mean, what?
What are you? I said what?
I know. You asked me if I was sure. I said yes, and you said what? I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. So what do you mean by the word what? You okay?
This just dropped.
Okay.
The blue one. The blue bird. Like. Set them right there.
Clunk, clunk.
Look, there's two of them. One's purple and one's blue.
Oh, what's this? It's a skeleton. Oh, nice. I haven't come across one of these yet. Look, what do we do? Skeleton with a sword in hand. Just Miguel makes a move, it raises his arm overhead. See, with a strange exercise, Miguel suddenly stops dead in his tracks. Miguel, snap out of it, shout, but his eyes are totally glazed over, completely unaware of the situation. What am I gonna do?
I got it! I got the sticky hand in front!
They bolt towards a gruesome creature. But when he does slash with a rusty sword, aim a kick for the skeleton's midsection. With that, the skeleton breaks into you, toppling to the ground as they carefully back away. The skull hits the ground and shatters in countless pieces. Oh, that's easy. What's up with you back there, kid? Shouts back
I got it!
Yeah, that's nice. Snap out of it already. Michael blinks 2 times, dazed. He seems to be alright now. Hey, you okay, mate? Yeah. Another gem.
Caught it. I got it. I think.
I think every time you find one of those gems, it makes her like you more. I think it's stuck up there for good now, baby.
It's coming. Like when
It's slowly coming.
like. Oh, how can I get it? Go, 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 go. Let go of that. Let go. Let go. Let go of that. Let go. Let go. Ah.
Gotcha.
Ah.
Well,
Hey.
if you could, go out and play with that if you're gonna play with that.
We're still sleeping.
Well, don't play with that in my room. Okay?
We're still sleeping. The birdies. The birdies.
Yeah, take your birdies.
Gotcha.
Suddenly, a blood-cooling screech cuts through the darkness, scares Seth to death. He's gonna look up and see two gently identically madly eyeballs started to me. It's a griffin. Man, how come there's so many damn enemies already? Ouch. No, no. There we go. Oh, damn. Perfect. Man, there's like a ton of fucking gems everywhere. That was a bottle of clear liquid. Oh, I found the healing potion. That's good. Ah, dang. The right one? I think no. Let's see what some of these books have in them. So it's a blue book in the back. Here it is. This one. Kid pulls the book from the shelf. Watch close. She opens up. Her eyes become narrow as a cat. She starts to read mysterious symbols. Then she begins to read a passage in a low, steady voice. In the week before their departure, Arcus, when all the final scurrying about had reached a nearly unbearable frenzy, an old crone came to visit the mother of the boy Paul. It's a warm night at Castle Caldon, in the ancient pile of stone that had served the Altras family as home for the 26 generations bore that cold sweat feeling it acquired before it changed in the weather. Kid's voice around was speaking of softer off, looking over. See, she sunk in silence with dim eyes. She honestly noticed me looking at her. Turning away, she quickly closed the book. This ain't the right book, Serge. Which one is it? Red one, red one. Look, there she patch catch her eye, which begins to read a low, steady voice. A census taker once tried to test me. I ate his liver with some fava beans and nice Cincinnati. Fly back to school, little starling. Yuck. What the hell is this kid? Yells, slapping me. I feel sick. Yuck. Sheesh, Serge. Shouldn't let a lady read such things. Now, which book is it? It's the book, purple cover front, isn't it? The new epoch was damaged and expelled into space without any phase changes. Warning, warning, warning. Engine severely damaged. Output has been reduced to 30%. Only 6 antiparticle shells remain. Shield range, 16 sectors. L-spin reactor at the starboard bow. The enemy's fleet is moving towards us. Gardo, wake up. Hito Corps, use your final power. What is this? Reminds me of what, kid? Nothing. Quit yanking my chain, Surge. Which book is it? Yeah, it's a purple book in back. Well, it shows because of an old cane book. She costs a little open, trying to avoid all dust release. I've looked through while she begins to read a page in a low, steady voice. For out in the uncharted backwaters, the infashionable end of the western spiral arm of the galaxy fire lies a small, unregarded yellow sun. Orbiting the sun at a distance of roughly 92 million miles is an utterly insignificant little blue planet whose ape-descended life forms are so amazingly primitive that they still think digital watches are a pretty neat idea. Sarge, you tell me this ain't the right book. The white one, the white one. The man in black fled across the desert, and the gunslinger followed. The desert was the apostles of desert, huge, standing in the sky for what had been parsecs in all directions. White, blinding, waterless, without features save for a faint, cloudy haze of mountains, which rests themselves in the horizon, and the devil grass which brought sweet dreams, nightmares, death. Continues reading lost within the book. Hey kid, shouldn't we be looking for the key? Hold on, mate. It's starting to get good. But kid, alright already. Jeez. Which book? I refuse to be a victim. When this becomes your mantra, constantly running through your head, you will shift towards me-centered living. Only by taking full responsibility for your problems and their solutions will you break free from the constant cycle of victimhood. Remember, you're the only victim if you choose to be. Ah. What is this drive? Can't stand any more of this. Come on, Serge. Where did you say it was? Could be the right one, or is it the right one? I don't know. Pretty sure. Yeah, the blue one. Yeah. Is that only is the incredible game of life, the bonuses contained within love and adventures, quarterly enthralling himself in the temptation of fleshless, by a momentary rest of suspicious, finally move my fingers downward, even more downward, until gulping down my many feelings of apprehension and falling into this pleasurable ocean, His face turns red. What is this rubbish? What place you have me read now? Rupture as just your feet. Stars explode from my eyes. Enough of this. Where's the real book? Barely stand, frantically try to reassemble my thoughts. That's good. Let's see what the last one has. While she opens it up, her eyes go near the couch, she reads mysterious symbols, then she begins to read past a little safe voice. Son's house said the art of war is of vital importance to this state. It is a matter of life and death, a road either to safety or to ruin. Hence the subject of inquiry that can on no account be neglected. The art of war is governed by 5 constant factors to be taken into account. One's deliberations and seeking to determine the conditions obtaining the field. These are... What the heck is this? Some sort of witchcraft? There we go. Let's see what we get. No matter how many times I return to this room, still doesn't seem any more appealing to me. The only redeeming point is the mirror of whispers in the corner, always good for a good chat. I walk to remove the crimson cloth. However, the statue doesn't seem to respond. All I see is no reflection of the room. Wait, there's something different about the reflection. Hey, look, there's a hole in one of the walls, kid stammers. However, looking back at the actual one, all I can see is just another solid wall. We walk over to the wall, knocking and pushing against it, realizes no answers. It's solid. I don't get it. Kid kicks the wall, then throws a painting at it, then a chair. Nothing. Come on, kid. I don't think that's going to do anything. Maybe there's another way. Well, what would you recommend, Mr. Noah? How about we tickle it up? She yells sarcastically, taking a feathered pen from the desk and tickling the wall with it. Remarkably, the wall begins to tremble and wobble. Kid jumps back at once, easily twice as stunned as I am. The wall continues to shake as a low laughing ghost starts to come out from around us. The wall, it's laughing? Kid cautiously approached the wall, again tickling it all over the quill. The wall begins to contour over, now more violently than ever, as laugh becomes more and more hysterical. Suddenly, as if bursting open, the wall starts to crumble into dust, opening up a secret passage as a sand-like substance falls to the floor. Hole big enough for a person stands where the wall once was. Whoa, hidden door, Kid remarks, looking around at the passage. She fiercely walks through a moment later. Certainly big find. I wonder what's in here. What? There's nothing in here. Just as the kid says, it's pretty empty in here. Simple stucco. Walls running up in this tiny square room. No furniture, not even a single window. Could be a holding cell of some kind, or maybe a storeroom. But if that's the case, then where's the storage? The only thing worth mentioning is a large stone slab in the center of the room. What do you suppose this thing is? A bed or something? Go over, Becky. Try to talk to Malgo. He's always got his eyes closed, probably conscious of some sort of search spell. As a kid, I asked, seeing her starting to inspect the slab closer and closer. So walk to where she is, I see there's a small crystal embedded in the middle of the slab. We climb on the slab in order to get a better look at it. Hey, look. Something written on it. She's right. Faint words seem to be etched into the surface of the slab. They're in a language I don't think I've ever seen before, though. Kid. Huh? What the? Get your eyes off me, you pervert. Kid explosive left hook in my jaw. Ow. This. It's a white spherical polished crystal. Only the upper half is visible. The lower half is embedded in the slab. It's beautiful, Kid says. Eyes as wide as melons. It's enchanted, Malgo suddenly says from behind us. Enchanted, huh? Well, it's gotta be valuable, she says, reaching out for the shimmering gem. But as soon as she touches it, the crystal begins to shine brighter and brighter. Shortly after, everything before my eyes turns bright white. Then I come to, I'm outside. I look around and I seem to be in some sort of arena. But the weirdest thing of all is it's daytime out. What's going on? What makes you think I know? We're probably teleported here, but where's here? I don't know. I haven't seen him. We ought to find him, I suppose. Do you recognize this place at all? No. Probably some sort of illusion world since we're here in the middle of the day. Illusion world. Yeah, I've learned about this kind of thing from McGill, a place that don't exist in reality. Hollows, voids created by a magic user. Just then a shrill laughter echoes throughout the arena. Hee hee hee. Turn to her kid, scowls at me for acting so scared. Who's there? She shouts after looking around. No reply. The hot sun beats down on us as we walk, looking around, waiting our fate. But then all of a sudden a figure appears in the far entranceway. His voice resonates through the arena once again. Welcome to my Coliseum. Try to dash over, find myself unable to move a muscle. Ugh. Kid seems to be stuck, just saying I am. Please calm yourselves and listen to what I have to say. Allow myself to introduce myself. I am known as Ganj, Master Illusionist. Yes, as the astute young miss says, this is an illusionary world. The arena you see around you exists only as long as I care for it to. Saying that, Ganj floats above us to about head height. This Coliseum is a place of battle. Only victors gain passage back to the real world. In this day, we have two very adept competitors. You shall come together in the ancient ritual of battle on this very ground, Nessus, pointing towards us. Are there any questions? That's right, you must fight. Whoa, 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 whoa. You're telling me I've had to listen to you spell this crap and I have to fight? Sir, it's us. Who are going to fight you? Ah, but that would be impossible, my girl. Besides, there would be no point. Killing me would do nothing to shatter this world. You see, I'm conducting an ongoing search for individuals who possess pure strength. Who knows? Perhaps one of you may end up being one of my prize gladiators. What the? Well then, shall we begin? Your audience is waiting bloodshed. Just as Master Illusionist Ganj says this, a booming roar rises from the seats of the audience where I could have sworn not a single person was a minute ago. Ah yes, I almost forgot. It would be difficult for the two of you to combat each other in that form, wouldn't you? Allow me to transform you. Today's show will be, yes, how about a gigantic warrior combat? Behold, Surge the Gladiator versus Giga Weapon Kid. The wave of his hand, Master Illusionist Ganj disappears in thin air. What the bloody hell is going on? Ah! Suddenly, Kid's Bugatti becomes a glistening ball of white light. Ah! Kid starts to make all sorts of loud, contorted shrieks as her radiating white body rapidly goes larger and larger. Light dissipates, standing there before me is a humongous muscle-clad, one-eyed beast. Look down and realize I too have been transformed. I now have a sword in my right hand and a shield in my left. Not only that, I'm decked head head to toe in leather and chains. Power swells inside my body, and I flex my newly gained muscles. The crowd erupts into a frenzy. Ganj's voice blares the crowd. The contestants have been rendered. Commence fighting. Kid, the gigawatt cyclist, scouts with his huge round eye. Kid, are you in there? Hey, kid. I try to talk to his now supposed to be something called a giga weapon. Can you hear me? Please tell me if you can hear me. That's perfectly still for a short while looking at me, then suddenly it lets out a huge roar. It's not really what I had in mind. In the next instant, I suddenly see Cyclops Felix coming down at me for an overhead attack. Ouch. Okay, something's weird. I don't know what's going on anymore. I think I got some glitch. So my huge sword up, but it clearly goes over my head as though it's made of paper. What the? Usually I couldn't free handle sword like with both hands all out on one, yet I find myself somehow able to handle this weapon with the greatest ease. But there's no time for any of that now. Cyclops comes straight for me. Raising sword, I throw a sword at the foot of the Cyclops. Draw. Cyclops let out a cry of pain. However, I can hear a single bit of resemblance to the kid's voice. I doubt it knows I'm Surge either. Cyclops raises his fist above my head, bringing it down with staggering force. I see a very fist shield, but still a dull impact runs from the left side. My feet have been driven to the ground because of the blow, but my shield body remained undamaged. I blocked the hit as strong as elephants. I have this kind of strength. Wave power runs through me as I realize that a string of swords slashing the arm attacked me. Banana Master transfers herself into the air. Body seems to hang in the air just like Moggle. No, even more powerful than that. Wow, this is great. I yell as I glide through the air. Power wells up from the pit of my being as I descend to the ground. Like precisely the right point for a swoop attack, I bring on my sword all might in Cyclops' shoulder. Cyclops falls knees writhing in pain. I run towards Cyclops, take a deep breath, crash with all my might. It's hurled backwards, slamming the Colosseum wall, dazed. I'm beating Cyclops by an overwhelming amount. It does nothing but lay there, full of wounds. It tries to get up, putting its hands in front of it, but it's obviously suffering a great deal. I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down so madly. See, I believe how easily I could throw this blade around. It must weigh more than 100 pounds, and someone feels light as a feather. Before stands me with the battered side of crying pain, full of wounds I've inflicted. If I keep this up, I'm bound to win. Wave of power rushed me as raised overhead. With a precisely timed leap, I bring the sword down and Cyclops has approached my destination. I aimed it right, but my sword somehow deflected, leaving with nothing but a terrible vibration running through my body. I wasn't repelled. There's no way it could be blocked like that. What happened? There, high above, I found my answer. McGill! Flaming Manners, you ever watch McGill readied his blade drawn? McGill, why'd you do that? Have you forgotten who you are, or who that is? Though she has different forms, I'm still your accomplice, kid. Why? Oh, man. Oh. Don't mention. The glares of the Cyclops knowledge running on the two confront each other. Suddenly, gaze comes over Cyclops' single eye. Crash. Cyclops falls to the ground, someone losing consciousness. All of a sudden, the voice of Master Illusionist Ganj comes out of nowhere, echoing from all around. Oh, a third has come to play. Well, what should I do with that? Master Illusionist Ganj appears at the area before us. Well then, my audience, let us thank these two with a great hurrah for the marvelous display they have given us. A tremendous cheer rises from the empty seats. As the applause grows louder and louder, the Cyclops' body glows brighter and brighter until it's solid white. Left aside, there lies Kid, resting calmly on the ground. Wounds that had afflicted her seem to have vanished. I too find my back to original self. It seems as though some of my wounds have been healed as well. Well, what a show that was. Surge Glider versus Gig Weapon Kid. Quite the marvelous melee. However, I'm afraid to say that you, Surge, may not be the warrior I am looking for. It seems that you sometimes indulge in power a bit too easily. With that, he glanced at McGill and then back to me. At any rate, you're proving to be the most interesting specimens. Well, then it's back to the real world with you. I shall send all three of you back to where you came from, free of charge. Before you respond, everything before my eyes instantly turns bright white. When I come to, we're all back inside the hidden room in the Viper Manor. What the heck was that? Kid, only semi-conscious, seems to be finally snapping out of it. Hey, kid, are you okay? I asked, kneeling down to her. What was that all about? Was I dreaming? She asked, rustily looking around the room. Hey, what, kid? The crystal's gone. I look around, see she's right. The crystal is disappeared from the center of the slab. You blokes have it? No, I do not. He slowly gets up, dusting herself off as she stretches some sore muscles. Well, no sense hanging around here all day. Come on. This place is boring me to tears. So I follow her out. I wonder if she remembers anything of what happened. Or would she believe any of it, for that matter? I'm not even sure what to believe anymore myself. Returning Link's course to the secret passageway. As soon as we're all through, the pile of dust suddenly scares up, completely concealing the hole as though it had never dissolved in the first place. Wow. Looks so real. Come on, Serge. We gotta get going. Heading back, travel through the passageway, eager to shake his feeling of dread. After walking ways, comes to a beautifully decorated set on the left. Okay. Alright, so I guess I have to... Okay. This is gonna be a long one then. I gotta beat the game again, apparently. Alright, so I've got, gotta keep on walking. Ah, shit, not this. Yeah, this is gonna be the longest one. Yeah, this one's probably the easiest one to do. Yeah. This doesn't like me too much because I made her read too many books. I'll probably do the cutscene where I get some healing. I can definitely see healing right about now. There we go. Oh my goodness. Fuck you, not a fucking Cyclops. Or, I mean Griffin. Fuck. Yeah. Oh, good thing I got a little bit of healing. Oh my goodness, this is so annoying. Yeah, that should finish it off. basically healed everything. Perfect. Now it looks like I'm starting to get Winter over again. Seems like it's really hard to keep her in a bad mood. Yeah, let's just fast forward some of this. Blah 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 blah. There we go. Ah, damn. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Good thing I got that healing. Ugh. I actually beat them. Good thing I got that healing. I would have been toast. I'm gonna have to get some more healing. Oops. Alright, proceed towards the terrace. Take the stairs. There we go. This is another one of these stupid things. Ah, for fuck's sakes. I'm probably in bad shape now. But there's a way to get healing. Oh, whatever. I just want to see. Alright, there's that. Hey, my lipstick. Kid exposed me to 7 wasted lipstick. It's a shame. I thought I did a good job of putting the marble face up. So what was used for? It's just strange for you to have something like this. First place, kid. What? You saying it's weird for me to own cosmetics? Gulp. Nope. Not really. Better buy me a new one once we get out of here. Alright, I'll always you answer. I apologize. You won't let me forget about this one easy, I can tell. I take some kid's special raisins out of their cloth bag, placed in the giant mouth. Munch, munch, munch. Seems to be eating them. Hey, stop, you dumb rockhead. Those are emergency rations. It's action patch for me. Looking at the single morsel I have left in my hand, I find myself wondering what these so-called emergency rations taste like. Tasty. Surge, now you're eating them too? Not gonna have any left for a real emergency, kid says, staring at me angrily. Yeah, right, I say to myself. Never seen her offer any of them to me when I needed them. Alright. Takes Silver Miller hands placed in the huge mouth. Well, no sign of tooth decay in here. Mouth doesn't budge an inch. What's ever supposed to happen isn't happening. Take cakes in the mirror for me and fix your hair a little. Man, she looks so cute when she does that. We should test others before we stop, Michael advises. I think file placed in the memorial mouth the truth. Let's see the fit on the tongue, but then, damn it, drop down the back of his throat. Why'd you have to go do that for? Nail files don't guard trees, sirs. Don't you know how important one of those things is to a lady? Well, so now I see her true colors. What was that for? I asked, reeling back for a slap. That's the last one of the things you'll be getting your hands on. Come on, kid. Won't happen again, I promise. Alright, I guess, kid says, showing the rest of her trinkets. Only doing this for the flame. Why does she have a centipede? A centipede? You were carrying our centipede with you the entire time? Perhaps it's a pet? It's only a toy, silly. Oh, okay. Still, it's for scaring fools like you. And see, it worked. Heh. Boy, things I'm learning about kid these days. Anyway, take a rubber centipede, place the back of the truth mouse. Damn, it's too slippery. I accidentally dropped down his throat. Surge, why do you keep losing my stuff? Still reached it, I think. It didn't go far down. I said, put my whole arm inside. Goosebumps around the body. Realized I think it'd bite off my entire hand right now. Hold on. Come on, Surge. Just a little more. Aha! Got it. I hope this thing's more important than you. Yeah, losing will be a drag, kid answers. Wipes off the breath, just letting out a deep sigh. Well, that didn't seem to work either. What else you got here? You're hauling that at this rate. Take the thin silk threads of my hand, hang it down into the huge marble mouth. It's a silk fishing line for a royal silkworm. Careful with it. Feel it hook onto something as the throat gives away. Gives a bit of a tug. Looking, it appears in some sort of paper. Alright, we're onto something for sure, kid says, looking inside. Tilts your head forward, trying to see better. But then the truth stretched out his tongue. Slurp. What the heck? Burp. Where the tongue licked us, we start to feel a warmth which rapidly spreads our bodies. Whoa, we're being healed. There we go, that's the one. Take the warm, let us roll their hands, examine it. Heh, what's this? Secret ninja training techniques? I asked sarcastically. Kid smiles lazily, rolling her eyes. I unfastened and opened the scroll. Oh wow. Strange symbols written on length in the scroll. Laws were written here. It appears this took some time to write. Judging by my face, this is something of importance. Kid walks over, takes a look. Oh, it's an Imperial Coach chart primer. It's used for transmitting information through enemy lines. Really? Can't read any of it. You want to show us how to use this thing? What would I want to do that for? Ruin the secrecy, she says, walking off alone. Maybe she can't read it either. Okay, what we're going to do with this big old hunk of rock is hastily. Alright, let's do the last one. I take a ball of gunpowder, Kid's hand, place it within huge stone's mouth. However, nothing happens. Do it, Serge, Kid says, putting some matches in my hand. I don't know about this. Do it. I don't know, really. Suddenly, I hear the sounds of a fuse burning. Kid's already lit the bomb. I quickly run for cover. As it clear, starts to see the hideous remains of the cracked mouth of truth. From beside me, I watch Kid dust herself off, walk over the mutated stone face with yet another bomb. Come on, Kid. We don't need to completely demolish it. It ain't dangerous. Maybe just a little fire. He glanced over my face. I practically begged her to stop. Alright, already. Never want to have any fun, kids. The kids have kicking some dirt around. What will do next? Yeah, these are all the things you could do. Well, you do get some healing if you mess around with the right stuff. it's the catacombs. You don't actually have to go to the kitchen. Tough luck, give us a key. I trying to show my nervousness. Well, you can threaten to kill me, that would bring no closer to the key. You search right brand for a whole month, day and night, and never find it. Take out my secret collection of kids' photos. Walk over, saw I slept in one of my secret stash. Would this change your mind? A whisper. Everyone's face shows something about the utmost reservation. What I seek is nothing material. Hey mate, what did you show him? Kid asked. I would avoid Kid's question. I quickly asked her, well, what would you like then? Something I want. Your life, perhaps, he says. Oh, yeah. Came back to town and painted the beetle from head to toe with a shiny golden paint. Claim it's good luck for you. She showed it to the main traveler and invented still for an outrageous sum of money. Yeah, Serge. And I bet the girl's name was Kid, wasn't it? From beside me, chills running inside to hear kids questioning the coolest down. I may have Kid, I swear to her. Maybe she really did do something like that in the past. Glancing at her, I see her eyes start to cloud over. Then suddenly she starts choking me, wrapping her hands around my neck. How do you know about all this, Kid? Yells, strangling me. What are these? Is this what you were showing him before? Kids asked, silently grabbing the photos in my pocket. Oh no. George, kids look at me. I see nothing but a fierce animal ready to pounce. My guilt, help. Pow. Ah. Oof. Okay, stop. I got a lot of HP damage. Somehow I'm still alive. Damn it, that hurt. And my photos. Ruined. Trampling over me, Kid turns to the door. Maggle picks out the floor to dust me off. Oh, don't forget this, Emerald says, restraining us. In accordance with the years, the key says, cautiously giving Maggle the key in his hands. Follow the two other rooms, rub the back of my neck, still sore. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. I might as well get some healing while I'm here then. there's some healing. Yeah, this is a bit of a joke fight anyway. Okay, atrium time. Oops. I went the wrong way. These ones are easy to take out. Yeah, I'm full health. But she hates me. the enchanted sword. There we go. Fate life, I don't even know anymore, but with links, nothing's set in stone. But sometimes I feel like there's something inside me to guide me. No matter what I do, it won't matter. Because I know it'll be showing me what to do next. Rock, what am I saying? Crazy talk, kid says, smiling faintly. Know what to feel hearing this? Kids always put on a strong face no matter what, seemingly embrace terror when it comes, but right now I can't help but feel the way the situation's bearing down on us. Takes matters with a grain of salt like kid seems to. It's easy to live a day of life like she does. As I look in her face, that strange pressure of her relieves me. I'm sorry, all this talk, it ain't me, kid says, scrunch your nose. So you turn to her scissor gate, his butt. Thanks, Serge. Miguel, thanks for coming here because of this. Maybe down the road I'll have another chance. Huh? Nothing. Forget it. This is like the moment I can't even say it anymore. She starts to speak. It promises my big sis to get the frozen flame and bury it for her. Bury it for her? Where? At her old friend's grave. Kid looks out on her feet, continuing. I was still little at the time, so I can't remember much of it, but there was this friend of hers she grew up with who died a while back. She said she wanted to be able to rest with a frozen flame. I don't know what she meant by that, but after what happened at the temple, I vowed to get my revenge and honor what she wanted. Stay silent, knowing what kind of reply to offer. I should have talked more about it before, but I got you involved. Before I got you involved in everything, I guess she said after a while. It's bad, Serge. With nothing but the sounds of our footsteps echoing out if we continue on deeper and deeper into the passageway. Alright. Pretty sure I remember it, but we'll see. Right, 3 steps. What's going on?
Yeah, I got a big favor.
What's that?
You took care of the mouse and the rat trap in the shed.
After I'm done here, yeah.
Okay, perfect. There's no rush. I just don't want to touch it. I can't.
I could have definitely waited.
Oh, sorry. I just doesn't work.
Steps to the right. Wah! He lets out a deafening battle cry. She breaks into the sprint for the center of the room. As we see that she's running towards her. There's a ways ahead of us stands a tall man with a very peculiar hairstyle. Guy's right where you want you, Lynx. Floating midair just a few feet in front of Lynx. A faint scarlet light pulses. Frozen Flame, indeed it is, young man, Lynx says. The radiance of Frozen Flame seems to increase even more as he speaks. So you finally arrive. I'd almost grown tired of waiting. Ha! You gonna get it, Lynx? Bring in the Frozen Flame here. We're gonna kill two birds with one stone. Oh, I beg to differ, miss. Every kid takes a step forward, shouting up at Lynx. So you went for all the trouble waiting here for us, but you're on our way now, taking flame with us. Oh yeah, after we tear you limb for limb, that is, she says with a coy smile. Large words, young lady, but can you back them up? Lord Lynx says, matching your smile. Mecha Lynx, go! He shouts suddenly. Kid and I glance at each other, confused. All of a sudden, the floor between us opens up, and a huge mechanical beast of Lynx lightning slowly rises up through it. What the? The huge mechanical beast breaks through the ceiling. The floor continues to rise, however, and the monstrosity continues to tower above us more and more. Roll falls down from the cracked ceiling. Moonlight begins to shine through the huge hole that's been made. I've never really had anything like this. Can you see any weak spots? Suddenly a voice can be heard from behind us. Excuse me. May I say something? We have to see the crystal from before floating in midair. It's Ganj. Yes, pleased to make your reacquaintance. I couldn't help but take notice of what happened, and I thought I might be of some assistance. I am indebted to you freeing me from that room. I do have somewhat of a grudge against the man who kept me captive there for so long. Assistance? What bloody hell can a talking crystal do us for us now? Through this crystal, you can summon the Giga Weapon Paradise X as your gladiator servant. Paradise X. In addition, it will be summoned to the real world, able to fight on your behalf in the here and now. Huh? No sooner I had finished speaking does the crystal begin to shimmer brighter and brighter. Once again, everything around you turns a bright right. When the light subsides, the enormous, ferocious beast has appeared in front of us, facing Mega Lynx. What is that thing? Kid asked, astonished. Who cares? It's gonna fight for us. The two hulking gladiators face each other, ready to tear each other apart. Giga Weapon Paradise X versus Steel Lord Machina Lynx. Lord Lynx hops into the Mecha Lynx combat robot, Frozen Flame in hand. Test. 1, 2, 3. Clears throat. Ah ha ha ha. You stand no chance against my Mega Lynx, fools. We'll send that toy of yours to scrap heap in no time, you bastard. Beat the stuffing out of him, Paradise X. Let's go, Mecha Lynx. The giant bodies crash each other and start to grapple. Punch. Kick. Dodge. Paradise X sends a heavy punch as I command. Slams the Mecha Lynx's shoulder. Soldiers fly from within the damaged robot. However, Paradise X's hand seems to have been bruised from hitting the metallic plating so hard. Makes his leg up for a high kick. Clang. Paradise X's leg bounces without seeing the impenetrable plating. Its deathly cry of pain resounds through the huge room, opposite of the undaunted Mega Lynx. Waha, how does it feel to go against the metallic might of Mecha Lynx? Damn, this thing is tough. Hang in there, Paradise X. Paradise X and the jab of left us. Mega Lynx raised her arm, blocking just in time. Paradise X backs away, creating a throbbing hand. We can't take her abuse, punching hard plating like that. Mega Lynx rocks a rocket punch. Look out. Get out of the way. Paradise X dodged the last possible moment. However, the rocket punch does U-turn midair, heading back directly for our Cyclops. Watch out. It's coming back. However, this time we don't have time to react. Rocket punch explodes in Paradise X's stomach. That boy, Mecha Lynx, we hear over the loudspeaker. Oh, damn. Suddenly, Make-Link shuts off the missiles emerge from within. Watch out, Paradise X. Missiles launched. However, it's aimed directly for us. What the? Bollocks. Run. This is the end for sure. What's going on? Paradise X stood in the missile's path, taking a devastating blow for us. However, this leaves our Giga Weapon really in pain. Paradise X screams are unbearable to hear. Lynx, you bastard. Paradise X instantly throws his left leg around for a sweep kick. Good thinking, Paradise X. Clang. Make-Link rings upright. Paradise X hops away, his leg swollen and bruised. This thing's one tough old bugger, ain't it? Your light beam, Paradise X, or your injured Giga Weapon uses its secret weapon. Paradise X, light beam, go! Ah, oh no, it doesn't look like it can even shoot its beam. Looking down, a feeble attempt of attack, Make-Link's approaching for a cheap shot. We're done for. But then, Mega moves forward. We have no choice, Paradise X. Meta Transfusion, Inferno Blast, go! And with that, Paradise X loosed a giant fireball from its mouth. It strikes Make-Link's full force, incinerating the metallic giant with a gigantic explosion. Make-Link slaps the ground, exploding in a chain reaction. Make-Link says no more. We did it. You did it, Muggill. Thank you, Paradise X. Yeah, thanks for the blood and sweat, big guy. Indeed, it was a valiant effort. Great job, mate. You can go back to your home now, Kid says, holding out the crystal. Paradise X begins to get brighter and brighter as the crystal shimmers. A white light engulfs the area, and when I can see again, the giant Cyclops is gone. Well, now, back to business. The frozen flame has got to be around here somewhere, right? Kid says, starting to walk over to Make-Link's battered cockpit. Think it's alright? Couldn't melt or anything, can it? I asked Mago. It'll be fine. The frozen flame is far more than a normal jewel. I found it. Hey, found it. We heard her finding Kid inside the wreckage of the cockpit. There we see the scorched body of Lord Lynx burnt pitch black by Paradise X's final attack with the frozen flame tucked away in his pocket. Found it, she yells, jumping down with glee. She comes over and shows us a bright jewel about fist size, emanating a curious scarlet light. Last we have the frozen flame. Staring at its glimmering core, it seems to have a curious beauty that makes me think it's almost too beautiful for this world. May I please see it for a moment as well, the crystal asks. Mago brings Crystal up to the frozen flame. Oh my, this certainly is a magnificent specimen. I'm so glad I decided to follow you after all. The crystal's soft voice quivers more and more the closer it comes to the frozen flame. Then suddenly, Ganja's crystals spontaneously shatters into 1,000 tiny shards. After a few moments, only glittering dust remains in the palm of Mago's hand. What the? Mago, what'd you do that for? And then Ganja's voice rings out, not from the crystal, but from somewhere else. Do not blame Mago, my dear. It had nothing to do with it. Whenever I transfer myself to a new host, the former is forced to expunge itself as I withdraw my life force from it. It's coming from the frozen flame. What the bloody hell? What's going on here? For Master Lucius, such as myself, my abilities change according to the stone I inhabit. So I can gain even greater power. I search for greater and greater stones whenever I can. Seeing a bond adventurer like yourself, I knew it was worth my while to tag along, see what lucky you bring me. Lo and behold, this is certainly the score of the century. This stone is magnificent. I feel its power coursing through me. Would you like to come inside and see exactly what greatness you now possess? Maybe later, Grange. I think we're still aching for that last one. Very well, but any time you're welcome to come and witness the new enhanced powers of the Giga Weapon. Kid looks into the frozen flame. The flame won't die out or anything because you're being in there, will it? Absolutely not. Well then, don't you ever dare leave this thing. I won't stand you for breaking this one too. So what will you do now, kid? What do you mean, what will we do now? There are tons of incredible jewels in the world still waiting to be found. All eagerly looking forward to meeting us. It'd be mighty rude to ignore their invitations. Our days of treasure hunting are hardly over, mate. Now we have a super fighting robot. They put a lot of effort into this, making a bunch of stupid little stories. The enigmatic giga weapon, Paradise X. One more story to do. Oops. Alright, sleep time. Alright. This is completely thawed out. This one's in the study again. Walk over to one of the bookshelves, start looking through the rows of books. Most of them are written in language I've never seen before. But one of the books off a shelf is so heavy I have to support it with both my hands. I clumsily turn to open a random page. The book contains page after page of strange scribbled symbols. They twist and dance almost as if they're alive. Wait, what? I blink my eyes, bring a face close to the book. It had to be my imagination. They're not actually moving. Wait, are they? Turn another page. It features the same kind of strange contorted symbols. It's making my head hurt just looking at them. What could this be? Has that kid come to my side? Ah, it's a magically coded book. You can't read it. Besides, all these magic books are probably cursed. Wouldn't do you any good to read them even if you could. Watch yourself around these books, mate. There might be something in one of them. What are you talking about? Then it's turned my head to ask Kid about it. The book starts to moan in a dreadful way. I immediately slam it shut, jam back in the bookshelf. Michael watched this the entire time. Approached the shelf, reached out for a time-worn, leather-bound book. You know what this stuff, Kid asked, looking up at Maggle like a duck in a thunderstorm. This is an ancient tome for faraway land. It was once known as the Book of the Dead. I never expect to find it here in Lord Lynx's possession. Muggle gazed at the time-worn, leather-bound book. Followed by curiosity, asked Muggle open the book. He hesitates for a moment, then nods silently, opens the thick leather cover. The large book opens with a large creak. Suddenly, a strange sort of breeze seems to leap out from it, howling all around us. Curtains, papers, and even the chandelier sway as this odd, directionless gust of wind scurries around. After a few moments, it whisks out the door. I fearfully turn to Mago, wondering what we've done now. Hey, there's nothing written in it, Kid says. What gives? Shifting his attention back to the book, Mago turns another page. They're all blank. Sheesh, what a waste. Let's write something in it, Kid says, already scribbling something down. Dear Lord Lynx, go buy some real books while you're out. Geez, and by the way, the jerk store called, and they're all out of you. Suddenly you start hearing footsteps come this way. Though they aren't loud, they boom like thunder in the night. Can I jump up? Mago swiftly conceals itself in the nearby shadows. Can I scurry underneath the desk? Curling up, I wrap her in my arms. Smaller than I thought. What? Hey. The door opens with a sudden creak. We sit motionless without making a peep. The quivering light of a candle spreads in the form of a doorway. Soon after, a hand holding a candlestick comes to view behind the door. Tightening, I nervously hold my breath. I look down, my heart skips a beat. With Kid's lips right in front of me, I feel myself starting to lose control. So full, and pink, and glossy. My heart starts pounding faster, force myself to stop staring and shut my eyes tight. Whoever opened the door doesn't seem to have any intention of entering the room. Thought I heard something. No reason for anyone to be in here, though, since the master's away. Still, with those poor southerners on the move, it's never too safe to be sorry. The door closes swiftly, covering the room in darkness once again, and for a while we wait, not moving an inch. Footsteps echo into the distance. Somewhere in the back of my mind, I can't stop thinking about how great she smells. Hey, how long are you going to stick to me like that? Kid asked, pushing my jaw upwards. Huh? Oh, sorry. Quickly get up, bumping my head against the desk with a loud bang. I crawl, rubbing my head. Man, that stings. Kid comes out next, crouching. She looks me over and says, "You goof, you alright?" "Yeah, I'm fine." So Poirier's up to something, Mago says quietly, emerging from the shadows. Poirier's a large country governing like the southern continent. I hear it's a pretty well developed and fairly prosperous place. But what would they be after in these outlands? Surely not the frozen flame. No matter how valuable it may be, in the end it's just a jewel, a piece of rock. How valuable could it really be? Hear me, I hear your kid come and set us up. What's wrong? Asked for a whisper. Hey, look over. I only see a kid pointing in the dark hallway. So when I try to see something after a while, I start to see something, sort of a white mass, a ways ahead of us. What is it? I asked, readying my knife. And then, as if reactive voice, it starts to quickly scurrying towards us, getting taller and taller as it approaches. Yeah, it's a skeleton. What will you do? Ram it. I mean, you start rushing, hope to catch off guard. The hollow cloud skeleton comes toppling to the ground. Ribs fly over, its spine breaks in two. Think you've had enough, Kid shouts, looking over the crumbled heap of bones. Suddenly, as if the reactor taunts, the skeleton remains begin to stir once again. Back away, shocked, the skeleton's torso starts to prop itself up with his left hand, his right hand, and then grabs its dislodged skull, holds it up, staring straight at us. What the? Suddenly, the skeleton hurls the skull at me with blinding speed. What do I do? Catch it. I immediately catch the skull in my hand. Smash on the floor. I kneel down the ground and raise the skull high above head, then all I might hurl it down the ground with blinding speed. As soon as I do this, remains skull and crumble lifelessly to the ground. Kid runs up the pile, scattering bones everywhere. Relieved, I crawl back away, staring at the scattered skull before me. Now you've had enough, Kid says. Phew. You okay, mate? Yeah, I'm not bad. I've got some bruises here and there, nothing too serious. You? Aw, are you kidding? Kicked that thing's ass so bad, didn't have time to say his prayers. Oh, what's the thing? I found something in a pouch. We're getting more items in pouches, I think. There you go. Great. Nothing here, Kid sighs. We enter the spacious hall. Countless number of candles spectacularly inlate this huge ballroom. An unsettling mood hangs in the air as we walk through it. However, we're greeted with dozens of high-class portraits hung high on both sides of the hall. Huge blood-red roses have been left on the floor before us. Wonder who left this here. Behind us, the door suddenly slams shut. So we turn around and suddenly notice dozens of translucent figures materialize out of thin air right before our eyes. Oblivious to us, the couples waltz around the hall in their decaying tuxedos and tattered dresses. What kind of trick is this? Kid flares up enraged. Bagel touches Kid's shoulder. They're ghosts, he whispers. Ghosts? Hearing this, they suddenly turn towards us, staring at us with their pale, faint eyes. Ghosts? No! They shriek. Ghastly torture screams resound through the hall as the dozens of ghosts fly up in the air, vanishing through the ceiling. Yet after a few moments, a voice laughs from high above. How are you finding the dance so far? Enjoyable, I hope. Look up, we see a young lady sitting on the huge chandelier, dressed differently from the other ghosts. I get the feeling she's not one of them at all. She swoops down, coming through a mere inches of my face. Looks like Riddell. And just who do you think you are? I am the goddess of death, the servant of Shadow Realm. The Shadow Realm! My name is Lilith, although in my current state I realize looks can be deceiving. Having been summoned here, I took on the form of this young lady Riddell for my latest time. Oh, okay, so that's how they're explaining it. We're using assets. Hunt? Yes, and I thank you for it. I had so yearned for the practice I had not hunted in so long. Me? Kid asked, astonished. You're the one who's signed the name Lynx in the soul contract, are you not? She put Lynx's name in the thing, so now she's hunting him down. That's awesome. Lynx? You killed Lynx? Lynx simply stares at Kid. She's referring to the Book of the Dead. When you sign Lynx's name in it back in the study, Malgo whispers to Kid. She's just Shadow Huntress. So, he's dead? Kid says once again, almost in shock. I wouldn't necessarily call him dead. Well preserved is a better term, Lilith explains as she takes a shimmering scarlet jewel out of her pocket. The frozen flame. Ah, so you do know something after all, she said. Ironic that a soul like his, filled with such malice and contempt, would ever solidify into a stone of such beauty. Lilith's eyes narrow. A dark haze begins to form in her right hand. The haze slowly takes on a elongated shape. After a few moments, it solidifies into a crescent moon-shaped scythe. The scythe flashes downwards with a streak of darkness. With that, the frozen flame shatters into 1,000 pieces, and with this, I solidify my transition to your world, saving both the vermin Lynx as well as that disgusting puppet Riddell. Treading over the broken shards, Lilith puts out her hand. The dark haze accumulates into a large rectangular shape. The Book of the Dead. Lilith hands the book to Kid. Time to sign a new name. I will effectively hunt and take any soul you desire. This is terrible. Hunting Lynx was one thing, but this is entirely another. I have to do something. Think of the conquest of death lay before us. I take Grandma's hand, snatch the book out of Lilith's hands. With all my mind, I run as fast as I can towards the doors. But they're locked. Surge. What are you doing, Kid asks. I turn around and everyone's staring at me. Gulp. I walk back, ashamed. Suddenly, Lilith's side swings down mere inches from me. What the? I can't have any outside affairs, my only business, young lad. Lilith casually explains. She floats weightlessly in midair. Hunting souls my duty, my sole reason for existence. You see, Kid will write a new name in the contract. I wish you never got involved with this thing. But he was nowhere to be found. Can't believe this is happening. Do something. Something Lilith gasps. Something's rustling with her up behind from the shadows. Magdalena seized her. Lady Lilith, I hereby order you to cease this reckless behavior and return to the Shadow Realm. Magdalena, having left out behind her, seems to have changed from his normal appearance. You, a shadow hunter, Lilith shrieks, looking down at him. You shall come with me, Muggle growls, wrestling with her lightning-quick huntress. I see you're adept to the ways of the Jade Mirage, Lilith says, but I do not think I'll be heeding your wishes today, Hunter. It has been several hundred years since you have come here to terrorize this world. Your powers surely have weakened since then, Muggles echo throughout the hall. You think so, Lilith taunts, swinging her scythe downward with lightning-fast speed. The scythe claws the air. Kid tumbles backward dazed. She looks at her arm and wipes the blood away from the small cut Lilith made. Suddenly she falls to her knees, going into convulsions. A pale light begins to radiate from her chest. What's the matter, little girl? Lilith laughs, smiling cruelly. You see, Hunter, my power here is everlasting, thanks to the essence of these puny beings. She helped you, and now you're doing this to her? I shout. Circumstances change, dear boy. I take Kid in my arms as Malgo and Lilith continue to battle each other. Malgo starts to volley deadly balls of fire, which arc through the delicately crafted ballroom towards the Huntress. And she nimbly dodges them, blazing magic and infinitely flies over to our direction. Watch it, Magel, I yell, dragging Kid out of the way at the last second. What a glorious day this will be. 4 souls for the price of 1. Damn it. Come on, Magel. Get her. The aura above Kid's chest is getting stronger and stronger. The light is starting to grow more and more dense, coalescing a solid ball of light. Kid's body is limp. She continues to get paler and paler. I hug her tightly to me, but there's no response. Kid. I look up, nearly avoiding another stray bolt of magic. The two fight merely feet in front of me with blinding speed. Scythe and flame violently collide as the fight rages on. A frenzy of scatter sparks and violent crashes. I huddle over Kid, protecting her from the blazing fight. Kid, stay awake. Please, talk to me. But then, the shimmering light finally coalesces in a radiant gem, solidifying just above her heart. The glimmering scarlet gem drops on her chest as the aura ceases. Before I start to realize our dismal fate as I hug her tightly. From behind me here, Magel lift deep in throes of death. You shall return to the Shadow Realm now. With an expertly timed leap, Magel slips into shadow form and crowds around Lilith, surrounding her on all sides. He ignites the blaze spell, turning the entire air around the both of them into a incinerating chaotic mess. Moments later, our dark body leaps from the fire. Magel rematerialized, staring back at the fire, now a putrid, stinky mess to the ground. He walks over after a minute or two and stomps it out, but then suddenly Lilith leaps up behind to call him. Magil! No! I shout, but she's already got him. He's at the end of his rope. Grr. Vile witch, I order you, back to the Shadow Realm, with me. With him. What? Amidst the entanglement, I start to hear Magil's strained voice. Surge, grah. Only you can thaw, Kid, with your feelings. You must. And you, His Majesty, is, grah, looking forward to your return. And with that, the two phase out of sight with the blink of an eye. Sound alone, I wrap Kid's body in my arms once again, hugging her body tightly to me, staring those delicate soft eyes here. I can't help but think of all we've been through. Tears roll down my cheek as I continue to hug her limp body. I look at the shiny gem. Was it all worth it? All of this trouble? All of this death? I continue to sob, tears falling onto the flame. But then suddenly, the flame starts to become hotter and hotter. Let go of it, but instead of falling to the ground, it hangs there, suspended in midair. It travels over to Kid's chest, where it begins to thaw back into an aura of light. The blaze glows like an ember, containing the aurora of the 7 prismatic colors before being absorbed back into her heart. After a moment, she takes a breath. Kid! Instead, I hug her again and again with tears of joy flowing from my eyes. Surge! Kid! Our hearts beat as one as we continue to hug each other tightly. On her way out of the mansion, I explained to her all about Mago, the flame, and everything else. She didn't seem to remember any of what happened after Lilith had struck her, and so we bid farewell to Mago. Hope he's okay wherever he is. Lilith, on the other hand, I'm sure she got what she deserved. As for Kid, glad we learned to grow and live together. Having started as a nomadic musician, I look back at myself and realize I've come so far since then. We've all come this way, with everything leading up to this moment. The years go by, I find myself growing older by bit. Long after these incidents have come past, I take a good look at myself and wonder if I've got any of that adventurous spirit still left in me. I sit, look at the trusty knife collecting dust on the mantel above my fireplace. I think to myself, the days of traveling can't be over yet. That old familiar feeling of wonderment snares me as I vow to pack my bags tomorrow and set out for some new exotic land, letting fate once again guide me wherever it wishes. However, this time, I know I'll have someone there with me, right by my side. Serge, wait up, Kid calls out, eagerly catching up with me as I set off. That's the end of that one. Mago's not there on this one. That's a nice little attention to detail they got there. And that's the last one. Oh, now there's a bonus. Well, we gotta check out this bonus. Get out of there. There we go. Alright, let's go through this. Sleep. Blah 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 blah. There we go. Oops, I went the wrong way. Alright. Ah, you're here. Just died, she replies with a question, nervously playing along with my lie. Kid suddenly jabs me aside. Why do you always have to be telling these clumsy lies? Staring at the two of us, she backs away in fright. Who are you people, she asks. Alright. I'm looking for certain lines of text. As she even then bring up to the eye level to take a step closer. Seeing me, the girl buries her face in the hand, retreat back. Suddenly, Magyar Dostoi strikes the knife out of my hand, hurling towards the floor. Pity-eyed, he again looks towards the girl. That's a shame. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Where is it? Blah, 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 blah. You do not want me, Maggle asked in a trembling voice. Maggle, this is also sudden meat like this. So her promise was meaningless? Despite Maggle's logic so overshadowed by Riddle's bitter tone. There are some things of the past we'll not forget, Gilbert. Once you were given some delicious looking homemade cookies for your 5th birthday. We do not share them with anyone. And in that time, at one of those village festivals, I remember wanting to dance with you, but you never asked me to. I waited all night. Why does she still hold grudges for things that happened so long ago? It's all misunderstanding, Riddle. I wanted to ask you to dance, but I did not have the confidence, Gil frantically explains. They suddenly appear, hope they fix everything with a mere apology, Riddle counters, despite the glistening tears beginning to form her long eyelashes. Bollocks, mate. You sure got yourself a tight spot with all this marriage talk, Kid asked, supporting me now. I believe you, Gil, Riddle says softly, starting to smile as she wipes her tears. Kid scowls. I'm staying out of the state of myself. Got enough problems with my own love life. Alright, yeah. This is all the same stuff. Oh man, I can't believe that we can skip through all this text. I see down with kids sitting whisper a plan, however, the mode notices a step backwards. We stop once we notice we're being stared suspiciously by just about everyone in the room. Or no, we're not what you think, ma'am. I slutter trying to love her. We're simply here for the frozen flame and, wait, what am I saying? Why can't I just keep my mouth shut next time? Fool, Kid says with an icy glare. Glancing at Charlotte, Kid takes a deep breath. It's useless. Quick, let's get him. Kid leaps ahead of Medical, confronting the two. Listen up. I'm the great thief, Kid. Yeah, and then it just goes back into that. Yeah. If only had more options. There we go. Perfect. We got the music test. Another hidden one right there. Alright, so we gotta keep doing that. AD. War was beginning. Captain, what happened? Mechanic, someone set us the bomb. Operator, we get a signal. Captain, what? Main screen, turn on. Captain, it's you. Cats, how are you, gentlemen? Cats, are all your base are belonging to us. Cats, you're on the way to destruction. Captain, what do you say? Cats, you have no chance to survive. Make your time. Cats, aha. Operator, Captain! Captain, take off every zig. Operator, you know what you're doing. Captain, move the zig. Captain, for great justice. There we go. Let's see what this music test is about then. Let's turn up the music a bit so I can hear it. That's not bad. Oops. I accidentally hit exit. My bad. I want to go back to this one. Blah, blah, blah. There we go. We got everything. All the thing, bonus music test, extra circuit bonus, 0 wing. We got everything. Time to go save it. There we go. Oops, I didn't mean to go down the stairs. I think that's the right way. There we go. Let's go back to the music test. There we go, just on the stairs. Ashley's on the right. I could probably save it right there. There we go. Now I can go straight to the music test. I should have saved before. Let's see. Distant Promise. I remember this one actually from what we were doing. This is like the music box thing. Oh, it's this one. I think I vaguely remember hearing this one too. And there's one that's not a sonata. Sounds pretty much the same. This one might actually be a little better. Oh, what else they got here? Oh, there's more. Jeez. Yeah, I remember this is the battle one. Yeah, this is just the night sounds. This is the music that plays when you find the frozen flame. Portal to open ground. Yeah, this is the ballroom. What else they got here? Holy shit. How much shit is here? They even got different sounds of blowing wind. But oh, it drops it off in the neck. Yeah, it does. Perfect. Taishuan says, oh, let's move this over. You still going? Yeah. We got all the ending scenarios done. We're just looking at the music test right now. These are all of the sounds and music that are all through the game. Sewer. Taishuan's like, oh wow. Yeah, these are just ambient sounds. Oh look, there's one final confrontation. Yeah, I remember this. This is definitely the song for the final fight. Definitely has a Chrono Trigger feel to it. Let's see, sneaking around. I remember this. This is at the beginning when you're getting into the mansion. It's not really much of a music. And apparently there's more. It's amazing how much soundtracks they have in this. Holy shit. There's still more, apparently, maybe. Unless more goes back to the beginning. I think this is the end, actually. Yeah, this is when you're in Lynx's room. I like this one because it's like sounds like a kind of a mysterious thing going on. They could have definitely reused a lot of this in another game. What's this one? I think this was during one of the ending scenes. Facing. I'm not sure where this one's from. Epilogue. Yeah. I remember this was like where you're seeing all the planets and stuff and like the T-Rex in the sky. I think that was where that's from. Industrial. Ending. Yeah, this is the credits. That's definitely the credits. Industrial. I think that's the clock tower. And yeah, that just goes back to the beginning. So there's 17 of them. That's pretty good. Well, I think that's about it for today. Well, thank you, Taishuan, for showing up. I think you're the only person in chat today. It was a fun little journey. Now that there's no more secrets in this game, I can move on to another game. Yeah. I'll probably stream something else this week. Not actually sure what I'm going to stream, though. Because I think I still got another game I got to beat. I could go do Earthbound, though. But I also have to... What was the other game I was playing? Oh, yeah, Mega Man Battle Network. I got to beat Mega Man Battle Network. Maybe I'll play that one next. Alright, guys. Thanks for joining. If you haven't liked and subscribed, please do. It helps me... get motivated to make more of these videos. Have a good one, guys.